just waiting until that goes there. Oh, also the YouTube site may require new chat pop-out. Alright, let's see. Okay, now YouTube has 1080p as well. Okay. Good. Arguably we fixed it. Probably. Anyways, hello, welcome everybody. In case anybody's wondering over on the YouTube side of things, for the like 1 or 2 people watching there, troubleshooting. I was wondering why I was streaming in 1080p. It seemed to indeed have something to do with my bitrate. I had it set to 8000 kilobyte per second, and that might be too much for all I know. I then reduced it to 7000. That may or may not have been still too much. Now I set it to automatic. I don't know what automatic does, but apparently that fixed the problem, and now we have 1080p over on Twitch and YouTube side of things. So you can see all the glorious little pixels in their full capacity. Hopefully anyways. Anyways, welcome everybody. Hope you're doing well today. Welcome to Valakar. Welcome to Mill Grips. Welcome to Quadlight. Welcome to you, Wild Dog Arcade, and Caldian, and Kizical. And welcome to anybody else who might have joined us. Welcome to this. Wait, Jagabot has been announcing this thing the entire time, hasn't it? Which next adventure we're gonna embark on. And I just forgot to disable it. I bet people even told me about it, and I just didn't see that in time. Next game to play, let's disable that. Hey Jafu, welcome. Hope you're doing well as well. Alrighty. I also did one more thing. So, let's hop into the game real quick. In the bottom left, you can see these little arrows as to the directions we want to go, right? What I did now is actually made a little overlay. So on your side, you guys should now see that whenever I'm pressing like the corresponding button to go places, you should now see properly which button I'm pressing. So now you have an idea as to which buttons I'm pressing. So it's much, well, it's arguably at least somewhat reasonable, hopefully, to follow along as to what exactly is going on. So hopefully that's going to help too. Yagam, you asked this yesterday, but maybe you missed it or you missed a reply. But what did this game deliver on your itch on old school dungeon crawler? Yes, so far it does. It is very much old school in every sense of the word, where some of the game design decisions are just there to make you question your sanity. But that's just how it is. Also, another thing I was thinking. Right now, we have our ranger in the lead because Tagore decided to take a permanent nap after I didn't find the anti-poisons in time. But I could just put Tagore in the front anyways. And that way, I think Romp is the only character that's gonna take hits from enemies. And we can just load her up with potions, as well as our best defensive equipment. And I think that actually might help us stay alive a little bit better than what we did until now. Because Romp has now 0 armor class. Wait, didn't we get to minus, what, 3 at some point with some... Oh, right, because you don't have the better armor. There you go. So now, Romp is very, very difficult to hit. And she's just going to be the sole person tanking the front. The problem is, of course, that Taco in the back row can no longer reach, so, but we have a bow, so this is fine. And we can also... Actually, that doesn't work, does it? I guess it's for quick exchanging if you do want to throw the javelin, if you run out of arrows or something like that. Anyways, where are you daggers? Here you go. And welcome everybody back to Eye of the Behold. We managed to get down to the second stone floor. The first one was a little bit spider infested, at least portions of it. And we learned that there's probably all sorts of walls we can just walk through. So, let me try to figure out where the heck I am on the dungeon right now, because I'm not sure. Oh, now I know. Okay, we are right here on the dungeon map. And we are trying to explore this part. So, the game told us that the greedy ones get punished, or something like that. AKA, we probably want to go past places where there's no items on the ground for what it's worth. Because every time we take a step, holes open up beneath us or behind us, so we can never backtrack. But I'm still curious what is over here. Plus, another thing that I realized yesterday, I actually want to give all of the things that we might want to identify over to Raha, just in case something turns out to be magical. Because I didn't actually check any weapon for magical properties at all, which in hindsight I should have done, but I forgot. Anyways, we're now going over here, and I assume there's just going to be more holes opening up behind us. So I'm facing north. So we are now over here, so let me continue drawing the map, I suppose. Now, there are 2 places to go, and it appears that this is approximately how the area looks, standing here. And to the east, we can see there appears to be a tunnel going further. So, I suggest we just go 1 step here. I assume there's just gonna be holes behind us everywhere, every step we take. That's just gonna be the nature of this place. But because I saved, we should be largely fine. Also, over here we appear to have a door. So I guess let's see what is behind this door, because we seem to be able to open this one. So I'm marking this door as opened. And then, well, we take another step forward. Okay, the door itself didn't actually open up a hole behind us, but this step, it still does. Okay, so all of these hallways are just trapped. We also see a key. It's a gold key. Alright, Tagore, you can hold on to this one. And I probably should just bump every wall at this point. Left, right, left, right. Because, well, that just makes sense. Anyways, I didn't actually properly map this for some reason. I think that is 3 steps behind us. We're on the 4th step. And then 1 more step. This is where it's a little bit awkward because I can't just backtrack to check. So I really should just be mapping immediately properly. Okay, 2 steps, and then there's a door which we presumably can open. Can also close it again if I choose to do so. What am I using to make a map? I'm using a program called Gridmonger. And Gridmonger is very much a power user tool, if you will. I'm actually not entirely sure how to describe power user tools. It's basically, there's a lot of keybinds and shortcuts, and it takes a while until you get used to it, until you figure out how it works. Alright, we're taking 1 step forward, and now we are here. Okay, if we go north, that should still be fine. There appears to be a path to the east here. South, we're going to get into a dead end, but, well, it may or may not be a dead end. Okay, there's a keyhole right here. So, let me mark this on the map. Is this just where we put in the funky key, Tagore? Alright, the keyhole opens up a door, just over here. This is now open. And there's no more holes behind us right now. And there's another keyhole inside. That is very peculiar. There's also armor on the ground. This looks like plate mail. Is this better defense than what you have? -5. It is in fact a lot better, so you can have the chainmail back. Or how you get the armor pieces that we probably will. Yeah. Maze scroll of invisibility 10. Oh. 10 in your radius. 10 foot. I don't know what that means. But, well, we found a new armor. I don't know if it's magical in nature or not. And weirdly enough, there's another keyhole here. I don't know what the significance of this is. And there's another ring. Just Did I just not see that earlier? Or did I... What happened? Do we wanna save? Sure, why not? What's the worst that could happen? The reason why I wanna save is because I wanna see if this thing is magical or not before I put it on. And if it is, it could also be cursed. I don't know if this game does cursed items. You remember Eye of the Beholder, but you were too young to understand anything. That's very understandable, I will argue. Okay, so this already does not line up with the map that I have. We are in like a passage in between. Supposedly we are standing... Okay, I think I need to move this entire thing here to one step to the right. I don't know how I can select like an area and move these things. We probably can do that, I just don't know how. But I assume my mistake was over here, where I just did not take enough steps, if you will. So draw here, erase these. That means the keyhole was on the right side here. The keyhole is here. Then there's the door that we have opened now, and now we are standing here. Alrighty, so I think I may have fixed it. Probably. Unless we got teleported, then we are in an entirely different area. But peeking around the corner here, there's a hole here, so I assume we should be still in this same location, because there were holes that opened up behind us. Okay, now there's holes back behind us again, because we heard to click. Alright, we cannot go north unless we want to drop down, so I guess we go west. And we are in a 2x2 room, an entryway from over there, which we have a good idea where that one comes from. And of course, every step we take is just holes. There's also a slingshot over there. I have not figured this one out yet, or picked this one up yet. Here we can take a step south, and then there's an exit, or well, yeah, a junction to the west, and one south with boots. And this may be a dead end, so... Save game, yes please. Also, do you have... Okay, we might need to memorize spells sometime. Detect magic, 2 of them instead of just 1, because I'm not really using magic myself much anyways, but detect magic would be very convenient. Kind of questionable to take a break on this volatile floor. Anyways, I assume these boots are just nothing. And this is just a game telling you, well, you were greedy, you went for the item. Okay, there appears to be nothing in this little corridor, and we're just gonna fall down. But what I'm gonna do real quick is we're going to rest the party. Yes, we heal. We continue resting. These two are starving, they don't have enough food, but only the spellcasters really need food. We just heal up the damage they take from starvation. That's just how we do this. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Alrighty, detect magic is what I wanted to cast. Oh, this axe is magical, and the ring is magical too. The armor is not magical, so we don't need this one. The boots are not magical, the armor here is not magical. But the ring and this axe are magical. These scrolls are magical, which, you know, that kind of makes sense. Cause light wounds, scroll is magical, but it's yours. There's nothing magical on these sides. Your ring is magical. Alright, so we figured out that these two things are magical in nature. How good are they? It could just be like a +1, which arguably +1 is a decent, a bit better than usual. Also, this armor is not magical, only sword is not magical. So, I don't think the game tells me what my chance to hit is or anything like that. So, 16, 10, 13, 18, 14, 11, -5. 16, 10, 13, 18, 14, -5. Does this increase the constitution by 1? Wait, wasn't it 15 before? Am I crazy? Why is your Constitution 14? Wasn't it higher at some point? And this ring, -5. Armor class. 16, 10, 13, 18, 14, 11. 16, 10, 13, 18, 14, 11. I don't know what the ring does either. Well, we're going to just load the game. Let me check your stats real quick. 16, 10, 13, 18, 14, 11. No, I'm just a goose. Alright, these are not magical in nature, but we do know that this axe is magical, so it may or may not be better than the other thing we have. And this ring was magical as well. I don't know what it does, but it doesn't appear to be cursed because we can just take it off again. So I'm just gonna go ahead and equip it. Did I not check what these things were? Magical or not? Maybe I didn't. Anyways, we are a little bit annoyed at myself because I didn't go and actually route or map the area. We're sitting right here. There's 2 steps here, and this just appears to be dead end. And there's also pits everywhere. I'm pretty sure all of these places just are fitted with pits. Except for this part here. This one did not actually have any pits, which is peculiar. Alright, so I mean, I could also just fade them because it's basically a trap thing. Could you check the breastplate to be magical? How can you check that? If it appears blue after we cast Detect Magic, then it would be magical in nature. Memorize spells. I'm actually gonna clear all and just Detect Magic. I'm not gonna use Magic Missile anymore, I don't think. Let's rest the party. We're gonna heal Hump all the way back up. Then we could also just cast another Detect Magic. All characters are fully rested. Perfect. Fully rested and a little bit hungry, but that's okay. Well, I hope it's okay. Rump is starving. Okay, we're actually basically out of food. But that's kind of the nature of me going as slow as I do, because I'm just trying to map everything. Alrighty. In the game here, we are taking one step forward. There is a door that we presumably can open. We can indeed. There's a pit behind us. I'm just going to mark it as we go. Then one step here. It seems to go north and then west from here. Let's take a step. There's indeed once again a pit behind us. And one step forward. We are right here right now, and this appears to be going to the right. We find a key here. Setting a note, just there's a key lying there. I forgot to put a key over here. Somewhere, I don't remember where it was, but it's just in the middle of the hallway. But of course all of these places are trapped anyways, so walk with caution, I suppose. Also, there's a door here that we can probably open. Just bumping into the wall real quick. I should be more diligent on bumping into walls. And this appears to be just going back to where we were. Yes, alright, so we know where this is. This entire hallway, of course, is trapped as well. Still carrying the body of Tagore? Yeah, I mean, he's gonna tag along until we can fix him. Alrighty, this teleport gets us back here. Hitting this resets all of the traps in the previous section, so we can walk around in there again. And we do have a second key. I don't know what the second key does. I don't know the nature of it. But we managed to get out of there without falling down any pits, so that's good news. And we can go and pick up this sling and see whether it's magical or not. I should just cast Detect Magic while I'm thinking about it. So this axe turned blue, so that means it is magical in nature. The rings are both slightly blue, which means they're magical. These things are not magical, so we can just use them as weights and for pressure plates and stuff. Let's actually give key items over to Tagore, which we seem to be doing at this point. Then you have a scroll that only Moth can use. Everything else is not magical in nature. You have nothing magical. Your sling is magical. So this is probably better than what we have. So this sling that we just picked up appears to be magical. So that's nice. Shield and invisibility scrolls. Everything else is just normal. Okay. Nice. So we might have a sling +1. I don't know the nature of the magic. It's just the game doesn't tell me. Also, this place behind me was actually not trapped, so let me remove the thing here. Add a note. Magical sling. Save the game. There was another keyhole behind the other door. Yes, it was. Where's the identify spell? I don't know. If there is one, we don't have it. Right, so we do have a second key. Tagore, open sesame. And okay, oh, okay. I didn't mark the map properly. There's the keyhole. This is where we open up the wall after we insert the key, and this space has a teleport in it. Where does it go? I don't know. Of course the game doesn't tell me. I'm gonna just save here and start walking around to see if we find anything of note. See where we might find ourselves. It's dancing around the spider. There we go. Trying to see if we can find an area I recognize. Like clearly this is a way forward. Or a way to a different location. Don't mind me just bumping into all the walls. Ah, there's a seal of passage. Oops, I already stepped through it. We can walk through this one, we do know that. Might she just gonna follow... Oh. Found the wand. My excessive bumping into walls has yielded a result. And I am entirely lost as to where I am. Hey, I found the 9th rock. There's a passage through there as well. Wasn't this where the seal was? The dwarven seal of passage? There it is. Okay, so there's the dwarven seal of passage. Can they go through walls? I think the answer is no. By the way, does the little overlay for the keys so you can see which direction I'm pressing help in any capacity to understand a little bit better as to what is happening? I hope it does at least a little bit. Right. Yeah, Rome should be very difficult to hit at this point. That's just how that works. Okay, I'm hearing more skittering. Oh, and I see more skittering. Actually, funnily enough, we are inside the wall here, evidently. Wait, this is a teleporter. We stepped in here, then when we go seemingly back... No? Did I go over here? Through the wall instead? That's another seal. Yeah, this is confusing. I suppose that it is exactly what it's supposed to be, confusing. Right now I'm gonna be probably just reloading a save. I stepped onto a switch. Okay, that may or may not have opened the pit on the right side. I should have checked that there was a pit to begin with. Oh. Those flashing arrows were not in yesterday. They were not. Okay, there's another passage right through here. And here. But this one is marked. Yeah, this one is marked. The other one was not. Here. That is peculiar. And I think this just... Oh. We got teleported. Okay, this is why I need to do the mapping. Oh, this is an endless circle. You're supposed to get lost in this one, so you need to backtrack the other way in order to get out of it. So I just, by bumping every wall, I found my way out of it anyways. More directly, I guess. Find a bunch of teleports. Where do they go? Back to the entrance. This one goes... places. Alright, this is definitely something else I want to map out. What's that lever do? Who knows? I don't. Things are not always as they appear. Yeah, that's one way of putting it. A little log of past key presses might be helpful as well. How would we do that? Do you have a solution for that? Because that would be helpful as well, I will agree. Because basically this is just literally, I'm using a little program called NoBoard in order to do that. I made a custom layout hiding the text on the keys and then just... Well, here we are. Okay, we found the 10th rock for a moth. I wonder if there's magical rocks in this game. Druids can... Actually, a bunch of characters can make magical stones to throw. Oh, there's another hole here. Oh, this is just backed into the circle. Okay. I'm basically just trying to figure out whether there's like any way I can connect the two areas in some meaningful way. You don't know. Well, it's a good idea anyways, I will say. Can I grab this? No, it's not around the corner. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna reload, eh? I also don't know what this lever does. I also don't know if it actually brings me back to where we entered this area from, or whether that's technically a different one. You can also just drop down, see what's done here. Hrom didn't even take any fall damage. He also found what I presume is a magical wand. Oh, wands usually have like spell hello. Oh, he used magic arrow on me. Or magic missile. This guy might be stronger. Rude. Cure light wounds. Cure light wounds. Cure light wounds. Cure light wounds. Man, the random nature of the healing is just weird. But well. Anyways, we're gonna reload anyways. I'm just bumbling around, see if I can find anything interesting in the meantime. Okay, there appears to be an enemy behind me. I stepped onto a switch. And another one. I'm running away from the Crodian. Going up. Where are we now? Going up is technically where I want to be, I guess. But this door is closed, so we cannot in fact go anywhere. Alright, we're gonna reload. Let me try to figure this out. So we just teleported. This is the location we teleported to. Let me see whether I can figure out how to copy-paste sections, because it would be extremely convenient if I could just start mapping somewhere, and then we can, well, move these things. Settling destination, resize level, nudge level, cycle door, special door. Surely there's a copy-paste function of sorts. General. I would be very surprised if there's no copy-paste function. Edit map properties, open map, save map, open user manual in browser. You did see something about paste in one of these screens. Was it in editing? I would expect it to be in editing. Maybe I was just not reading correctly. I'm not seeing anything about copy pasting. Let me open up the manual on the website, maybe that helps. Let's see, open user manual in website, F1. Or I guess, website. Let's see, manual, online. There's M, P, and Shift plus P. Paste copy buffer, paste preview mark mode. Where did he see that? That sounds about right, because I remember, now that you mentioned these, that sounds about right. I remember something reading about buffer somewhere. There we go, there it is. Mark mode, paste buffer components, and the paste preview mode. Shift P. So we need to M to mark. How do I mark things? R, add rectangle. Oh, but I'm adding individual pieces. Then there's more written down there, but I don't know what that means. So C maybe? Copied selection buffer, yeah, copy, and now maybe we press P. Ah! And we can continue pasting these. Okay, that seems to work. Thank you, Finis Colin. Alright, so we can copy sections and then paste them later. Excellent, that's exactly what I was looking for. I just need to remember it's called buffer. Alrighty, we got teleported. I guess technically we don't even know whether we got teleported to the same level or not. Right? We teleported from here to somewhere, whatever that means. I'm gonna actually just move down here and start drawing. Alrighty. Let's see, we are facing south. This is north. So I'm going to actually just start a little bit further down here. And I start drawing. And we are facing west. So let's see, 1, 2, 3 steps west. Let me knock out the spider before I do anything else. Alright. Spider has been knocked over. Pick up my rocks again. Pick up my arrows again. We have 9 arrows. Crazy. Alright, 1, 2, 3 steps to the left or west. 1, 2, 3. Wait. 1, 2, 3. My goodness. And there seems to be kind of this type of room going on. Let me check real quick. All of these walls appear to be actually solid. We are in a 1 tile gap here. We're now in the bottom left corner of this room. It is 3 tiles north. And then there is a door here. We could open this one. It appears to be one that you can open, in fact. But kind of like before, I'm just going to keep doors locked intentionally, just to remind my future self that, hey, there's a thing you need to go and check out, which we haven't checked out yet. It's Vim style. I've never learned how to use Vim properly, because there was just not something I needed to do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 steps, and then we're in a corner. Can we go back? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 steps, and then we're in a corner. Let's see if we can go back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We can go back. Okay. So there's no teleport shenanigans going on yet. But before I do anything, check all the walls. Because the only way to be truly certain that these walls are solid is to check with our faces. Then save here, just in case it's gonna teleport the shenanigans. So we take 1 step north, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 until we see an illusory wall. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we know for a fact that this is a pass-through. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes. We know for a fact this is a pass-throughable wall. Let's see if we can go back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, we can go back. Did I miscount? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I did miscount. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then this is the pass-throughable wall. Alright. Then it's probably going to be starting the shenanigans now, I would assume. So follow the wall, where we go west from here. 1 step, 2, 3, and there's a pass-through wall on the left side. 4, 5, and there's another pass-through wall in the front of us. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We do arrive back where we are. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 until the corner. Then there's a pass-through wall right here. And there's also a pass-through wall, I think 1, 2, 3. The third step is also a pass-through wall. And we are facing south now. We are right here. This goes one further south, and then it goes east. Oops, excuse me. Then it goes east. And we find a wand. I'm just gonna label it as a torch. Close enough. I assume this is just of magical nature. We did actually end up gaining experience, I think, walking through here. The first time through. And I just saved. Let's see what happens if we use the wand. Cone of Cold. Ah, I do not want to waste charges on this. Because Cone of Cold is notably quite a powerful spell. Want Cone of Cold. I don't know how many charges it has. I guess I could have tested that before we did anything. Basically, if you really need something to die, this is probably a good tool to use. Unless they're immune to cold damage, then it gets a bit more awkward. Okay, we can take one step. So, oh, now we get the experience. Interesting. Okay, there's also another pass-through wall here. And also, I assume this is technically just back to where we were. Right, there's a rock here. I'm actually gonna leave that rock for now. Just to check. Does this get us back to the wall? It does, okay. So we can just go through here, no problem. We have now 9 rocks. Maybe I should leave the rock there as a marker. Anyways, this is another place where we can go. Cleric's Scroll of Flameblade taken. Oh, because I moved it. Right. These are 2 pass-through walls. The south one is not a pass-through wall. Oh, I didn't mark where the thing was properly. Want Cone of Cold. This is where the marker is. Alright, we are now in the middle corner here. We're facing east. Take one step east. Then we're facing... Ooh. This teleported us. There's a teleporter here, and I don't know where it goes. We are facing north right now. So let's see if we just keep moving north. This may be the top left corner of the area. It appears to be. Please do not hit me. 3, 4, 5. Yes, okay. Let's check again. The teleporter was, I think, on this corner right here. No, it was here. Sorry. This is like going around like this. This teleports us very sneakily to, I think, this location. So we can link this going here. It just teleports you back around the corner. You're supposed to figure out that's how you get the wand. But because I've been checking every wall with my face anyways, we already figured out how to get the wand before we knew there was a teleport trap. Alright. Oh, there's also a pass-through wall to the left over here. That is very interesting. I guess I didn't check that. So there's one behind us and in front of us. Hello. Okay, that just murdered the spider. I'm gonna probably reload the save anyways. Which means, let's just test how many charges this Cone of Cold one had. It has 2 charges. So yeah, we really wanna be careful with that, but let me step outside. There appears to be a door to the south. I think this is the same door. Yeah, this is the same location here. So this just goes over to where we already could have gone if we took the other path. Oh. Is this entire wall pass-throughable? Oh, I didn't mark that. Wait. Oh, I made a mistake. This is where the pass-through wall is. Whoopsie. Are we past the spooky spiders? No, there's still more. There's plenty if you'd like to have more hoppy. Plenty of spiders. Enough for everybody, if you will. There's a button right here. Alright, let me sit here. So we are right here. This. Now this place thing going on. Pass-throughable wall to the east from here. Then this is a button on the floor. We know this one opens up the pit just behind it. Closed pit. Oh, this is the pressure plate. There we go. Then we can go one west, one south, one west. One west, one south, one west, and there's another button here that we can press. What's it do? Who knows? It opens up this wall here. Okay. Opens wall to the west. The point is to have less, not more, spooky spiders. But it's more fun to have more spiders. Let me actually shoot an arrow. Just in case there's like a pressure plate all the way back there or something like that. That removes this pit. Doesn't sound like it. But we do know we can go through this wall here. And then we can go over here to see what's over here. Okay, we're arriving in another room. Wall goes here. Let's see. 1, 2, 3 steps to the west. 1, 2, 3 steps to the west. There's a little cubby. Presumably with another pass-through wall of sorts. I don't know the nature of it yet. Yes, okay. So we can go through here. And I think we're past the pit now, yes. Right, we're past the pit. If we just go the other way around, so it's easy enough. And there's a 2x2 room. And a little rock. I did not place that rock there. What's the purpose of reaching? Oh. Maybe there's like this wall over here could be passed throughable if we didn't hit the pressure plate. So we want to test this when we reload the save. Let me just check all of the walls with my face. There is a passage to go up north here. It goes around the west. 1 step west. 2 steps west. 3 steps west. And welcome to what appears to be a teleport room of sorts. So a teleport here. There's a teleport here. I should have just made a separate map for this in hindsight. Can I still do this? Let's see. Enter M. Add a rectangle. Okay, if I hold R, then I can just mark more. Add rectangle. Then we copy it with C. Let's make a new floor. After beholder, elevation, stone floor to after teleport. Right, then we paste it with P. There we go. Now we have more freedom to continue our mapping efforts. Because I don't have to worry exactly where the other stuff is, and we're just gonna paste it later. Excellent. Alright, so we see there is a copy here with a sword of sorts. I don't know what the nature of it is. And it seems to be continuing further to the west, this place does. And there's also more stuff behind here. Don't know what it is. And I'm pretty sure we cannot pick this up around the corner. No, that would be too easy. I also don't think there's like a telekinetic grab or anything like that. Anyways, with step 1 north, 1 west, we are now here. This is another teleporter. And there's more room to the west, I guess. And there appears to be another teleporter in the corner over here. Alright, so does it matter where we enter these teleports from? Okay. Entering this one seems to just teleport us here. Let's see if different directions. Nope, we still get to the same location. So this one is effectively no good for us. Well, let's see where this one leads. This one leads to a lever. We're facing east right now. I think we are somewhere over here. Don't really know the exact nature of it though. And there's teleporters all around, so we can hit this lever. But I want to get back before we do that. Where am I? Okay, this one goes nowhere. Alright, we're back. Okay. Let's try this one. This is this one here. This one teleports us just behind the previous one. Okay. It's hard to understand what's going on. So I guess it's just gonna be trial and error until I have a grasp of the layout of this place. Okay, so what I should do is I should mark this place. Let me put an X down here. So if I step in here, can I see the X from here? Yes, I think this is our X over there. So we basically teleported straight ahead a few spaces. This is the same scroll that was inside of this thing, which means there is another teleporter right next to it. And we are here right now, I think. Yes, I think this is where we are. So there's another teleporter right here, and another one just to the west of us, as well as a copy going south. And I can see that there is a lever of sorts on this wall over here. And then, oops, I accidentally sidestepped inside the game, but it didn't get me anywhere. That's fine. I think this is here. There appears to be something written on this side of the wall. And this one here brought us here. I wonder if I can color in these lines in different colors. This one here also appears to bring us exactly here as well. Yeah, I stepped forward, nothing happened because this one just brings us here as well. Teleport puzzles and mapping, so much fun. I don't know, I enjoy it. Alright, we're stepping into the teleporter to the west over here. And this brings us back to the entrance. Alright, this one brings us here. Teleport link destination set. Can we edit the teleports in any capacity? Or links? Jump to the other side of the link. I think I have to label this differently, honestly. Let me remove the link. Because I think this is just gonna be confusing. Let's set a note here, ID1. Oh. Teleports us to ID1 as well. But I can't have multiple IDs in the same thing, can I? Ah, that's awkward. But, well, I mean, I can just do it like this. This is fine. This is 2. And it links here. Oops. Two goes here. Destination. Then this one also went to 2. Can I wall them off in some capacity? Invisible wall. Basically marking the teleporters with these things instead, so we know these are the teleporters. Basically just making up my own custom way of labeling things. This one is also ID too. Well, actually, I probably should just color in. That probably makes more sense, doesn't it? Color the teleporters in blue so we know we can't walk through them. There we go. Color makes more sense instead of doing the wall thing. The wall thing just makes it unnecessarily bloated. Alrighty. You'd enjoy it too, but it certainly does come with a fair share of difficulty. It does. I agree. You don't mind it in concept to a certain extent, but the identical looking walls respawning spiders with death poison only having one slot. Kid, you would have never managed this. Yeah, I mean, in a weird kind of way, this reminds me a bit of La Mulana, where, you know, the way I personally would explain La Mulana is La Mulana is not a casual game. You know, it's not a game that you play casually. If you want to have a good experience with La Mulana, you need to take the game serious and meet it on its own turf, if you will. Alright, 3 teleports us back over here. This is the destination for 2. I probably should just label destination tiles in green. So these are the 2 destination tiles we know about so far. And again, I don't know if directional... Also, the switch over there could make the teleporters also act differently, which is going to be an additional hurdle for us to overcome, I would argue. Okay, we teleport here. Now, we know the 3 just gets us back over, so let's take the step north, check out what this, or where this teleporter here leads. It leads us somewhere. We're facing west here. Is there? Oh, okay, this is next to the wall description. So this one here, ID 4, teleports us here. I'll label this green, and this text says things are not always as they appear. Things are not always as they appear. Right, I probably should check whether the walls are fake or not. Can I walk through this wall in front of me? No. Alright. There's another teleporter right above us. Don't know where that one goes. Visually, I don't see the switch over there on this wall from this angle. Might just be a visual thing though. Okay. Well, I mean, the room extends beyond here of sorts. I don't know the nature of it. Let's just draw the walls for now. Alrighty, so well, let's check where this teleporter gets us to. We are now... I'm facing north, I'm facing west, facing south. I think I got teleported just to the other side. Actually, if this one gets me back exactly where I was, let me put a marker down. Okay. Yeah, alright. This one is, let's label this number 5. This one gets us to this number 5. This is a teleporter here, and this is a teleport destination right here. Alrighty. I do wanna just leave a marker here, so let's leave this in the north. To the west we see another teleporter. Don't know the nature of it yet. We do also see that there is in fact a wall here, and a copy to the side. It appears there is another place to go here. I forgot to change the floor color again. And to the east of us is a teleporter here, and I think there's one here, and there also appears to be one around the corner here. Maybe. That's if I've mapped things correctly. Alright. Before we step into any more teleporters, let's take one step forward, see if we get teleported. Maze taken. Oh, because I picked it up. Alright. So this appears to be an illusory wall here as well. So we label this as a place that I want to go and check out. And this is yet another illusory wall just over here. So do we just keep going and see what it is, or do we continue exploring the teleporter maze? I think we just keep going for now. I'm gonna reload the safe anyways. Okay, we are inside the illusory wall now. There's another step to the west. And then it goes north, it seems. Okay. This goes around the bend here. And we find some rations again for once. It's been a long time since we found rations. So that's nice. Alright, then it just keeps going here. I bet there's gonna be a teleporter in a second here, where you can see the items around the corner, but you can't get to them unless you figure out that you can go the other way around. Okay, not so far. Alright, no, this is just where the illusory symbol is. So, well, I can... There is a spear and rations. Actually, let's detect the magic, see if this is a magical spear. Who got it? Taco got it. It's not a magical spear. Probably also not magical rations, but you know, can check. It's not blue, so it's not magical. Alrighty. Tagor looks like he has seen better days, yes. I'm using him in the front row, so only Hrump gets hit, and then piling up all the defense equipment on Hrump. We will revive him, eventually. Or die trying. Wait, does this room look different now? I was standing here, this is right here, I'm facing north. No, this... Oh, there is just a teleporter here too. I didn't actually notate that last time. Alrighty. So this teleporter, we don't know where it goes, so let's step into it. We're gonna check out this teleporter here. Ah, okay. So this ID 6 gets us here. ID 6. This is a teleporter in... Maybe I should... Nah, it's fine. Blue leads to green. It's a bit hard to read, honestly, but I hope it's okay. Basically, blue we can't walk through. Green we may or may not be able to. The awkward part is actually going to be when the teleporter lands us in the middle of another teleporter, which I'm almost certain is going to happen at some point. Alright, let's see. Because then the colors can't work anymore. This one leads us to 3. We already tested this teleporter, assuming they are not directional. But we also see a lever in this little cubby here to the west side. And there's a lever here. I'm not going to pull the lever yet. We're going to pull the lever later. And there is, in fact, another teleporter here. I don't think we know where this one goes. We haven't been able to reach it so far. So let's step into this teleporter. We are... Oh, okay. So this is ID 7. Leads us exactly here. The other lever we've seen in the distance. I'm once again not going to pull this lever. We will be pulling the levers later. Okay, we cannot go through these walls, and this one is going to be teleporter 3. this teleporter leads us to back to the entrance. That's fine. Then 2, then 4, then 5, and we're back over here. Now we start testing out these teleporters over here. We are sitting on number 5 right now, so let's take out this teleporter. This is all the way back as well. Alright, this is ID 8. 8 goes back to the entrance as well. Oh, can't have triple digit IDs. 138. That's fine. We could just label the teleporters that go back to the entrance with a separate color, I guess. Let's make it like light red, I guess. So this and this goes back. The blue ones are the ones that go different places. Have we? No, we have not reached this one yet, have we? This one we don't know what it does. Alright, so we go back over west, enter teleporter 2, enter teleporter 4, enter teleporter 5, and then this is number 8 in front of us. We are facing east, and okay, we are now right here testing this teleporter right there. This is gonna be ID 9. Where are we? It's brought us to a door. Okay. Southwest. So I think we are in the northeast corner of the room. Yes, this is also where my mace is. Over there. Past this teleporter. And this means we are sitting right here right now. Let me face north so it's easy for me to orient myself. And then east, we're looking at a free reign as well as a door. So this brought us all the way in the corner here. Oops, excuse me, I need to change the wall color, floor color again. Okay, there's a door. It is closed. We don't know the nature of how to open this. Let me face test the walls. Alright. We are now sitting right here, and there appears to be another teleporter right here. Have we never tested this one? I guess I have never tested that one. I assume it's just back to the entrance, but who knows. Anyways, this one now leads us further. Let's mark it blue. This is the exit tile. This is teleporter number 9, or ID 9. This is also ID 9. So this one goes over here. Alright, then there are 3 teleporters. Oh no, there's not 3 teleporters. Why do you think there was a teleporter below me? There is no teleporter here. There is a switch on the wall, however. Okay, there is a switch here that we can access, and also we have access to 2 more teleporters, wherever they go. Alright, we're sitting right here. We're testing this teleporter just to the north of us. Let's see where it goes. This one actually also goes over to 9. Okay. So I'm just gonna label this 9 as well then. I suppose I could have done the same thing with the exit now I think about it. Yeah. In hindsight, that actually was the easier method rather than coloring it differently. Let me turn blue again. But this is kind of the nature of learning dungeon crawlers like this. You just keep going. Alright, we don't have an ID 3, or it doesn't matter. I'm just going to keep counting up. Welcome to you, roses red, Wololo, roses are blue. Hi, hope you're doing well. What a name. Welcome to you. Alrighty, So we are sitting right here, facing south. Let's see where this teleporter takes us. This teleporter brings us all the way back over here. So this is actually ID 6. This is where this goes. So there's one teleporter we haven't tried yet, so let's go south. This is back where we entered. Oops, I'm going backwards. This teleporter I have not tried yet. Oh, interesting. This one here also goes to 6. So ID 6 it is. Interesting. But yeah, there's one teleporter we have not been able to try yet. This one here. Because we can't land near it for what it's worth. So I don't know what the nature of this is gonna be. Also, let's finally start hitting the switches. Something open somewhere. I don't know what it is. Let's see. We wanna go teleport to 7, which is here. Hit this lever as well. This one gets us back to the entrance. Then we wanna go teleporter 2. Wait. Maybe there is no teleporter over here in this corner. I think I made a mapping error. Maybe. Anyways, teleporter 4 in front of us. Teleporter 5 in front of us. Grabbing this thing again. It was handy. Then we're gonna take this teleporter to get over to 9. This is still closed, but we might be able to open it by hitting the last lever. Alrighty. So, this door is now open, presumably because we hit all the levers. That's arguably good news. Let me actually just notate that because I can. Hit all 3 levers in the teleport room. This thing is just gonna remain a mystery. Unless we can get to it from a different angle. Okay, well, this heads west. Oh. Interesting, so I assume these are 3 doors that we opened rather than just the one. Maybe. 1, 2, 3, 4 steps forward. 1, 2, 3, 4 steps forward. It goes west. Yeah, actually, there were 3 doors that we opened with these levers rather than just one. I suppose it makes sense. It's probably easier to link 3 individual levers to 3 individual doors. And we have found a staircase down. That is not what I want to see. This is gonna get even more complicated. I just was gonna try and reconnect back to the previous section. Because if you remember, we just teleported here from somewhere. Well, I'm not gonna go down here yet. We're gonna backtrack. And we're gonna backtrack properly. We are back out the teleporter room here. We're here. Also, there is an item over here. And there's also a magical scroll. And I cannot grab them from here. No, there is a teleporter over there. So something fishy is going on. Maybe this is supposed to indicate that we can get there from the other side. Let's go all the way west, south. And now we are here. Gonna go one more south. And in here maybe. We are now right here. This would be where the item is laying on the ground. Guess I can pick up my arrows, might as well. And mine rock. First playthrough? Yes, I've never played this game before. Alrighty, and then there's the hole that we also have not explored yet, for what it's worth. Plus, the idea was that maybe we could inspect this wall. This is also the entire reason why I want to reload the save. Okay, we are now right here. So we go around here, like this. Excuse me. Speeding forward just a little bit. Now we're on top of this lever. And I think we have not yet explored this part over here, have we? There's a button here. This seems to just open this wall. Maybe it also closes the hole. It does not. There's also this door over there. I labeled it closed on my map. I think it was mostly because yeah, you can just open and close this one. So we can label this as open because there seems to be no special mechanism to open this one. Alright, so let's go and explore what's further to the west over here. Let's see, we are at the button. Now we're behind the wall that moved. Then we keep going, I guess. 1, 2, 3 steps. 1, excuse me. Oh, chose the wrong thing. 2, 3 steps. Then it seems to fork in 2 directions. Just peeking around the corner, I guess. Alrighty, we are over here. 1 west, 2 west, 3 west, and the room opens up. 1 west, 2 west, 3 west, and the room opens up. There's a door that is locked over here. Probably can't open it. Yeah. So we are sitting right here right now. And there's another path to go through here, and the room seems to just keep extending further north of sorts. And also, what is over here then? If it's just a dead end? It is just a dead end. That's just how it is. Alright. We have confirmed this is indeed a dead end, at least for now. Okay. This place just extends further west. Let me mark it with purple, so I'm gonna go and check that out later. And, well, we are sitting right here. 1, 2, 3 steps north. 1, 2, 3 steps north, so the map fits. Although, wait, does it fit? Oh, I see. This is the copy here. It's because it's 2 steps north. Just testing every wall with my face. Because the game has taught me that this is something I need to do now. Alrighty. 1 step west. There's a bottle in front of a little niche. What's the bottle about? Potion of poison taken. Can you throw this? I feel like I was gonna drink it when if I select it like this. Eh, don't drink the poison, please. It's probably rather unhealthy. Like on poison. Alrighty. We are sitting right here, so 1 west, 2 west. 3 west is a ration. And I hear spiders. I still plan on reloading the save, by the way, so I'm just gonna use things that we have. Right, and the room is just open to the south. Do I have a food icon? Not really. I guess there's a beer icon. Just gonna mark it with like a thing. I guess it's more like a treasure chest, isn't it? That doesn't seem right. Let's use the beer icon. This is just sustenance for our characters, apparently. Alright. Then there's another little cubby. We are right here. More beer, I guess. Check the wall with our face. It is not letting us through. Then gonna go one step further south. We are here sitting now facing to the east, and this might just join up with the previous place. Okay, there's another door. 1, 2. We cannot pry this open, so this might lead to the same room that we cannot pry open on the other side as well. And this door over there looks to be of the same nature. Okay, one more step south, and then the door that's closed is right here. Can we pry it open? Nope. And to the west. I guess we go west further. One step further west. And the room seems to open up just a little bit. And to my surprise, the walls are in fact walls. Okay. 1, 2 steps to the east from here is where this is. 1, 2. So this is a 3 wide hallway here. This door is ajar. The party forces the door. Okay. Interesting. 3. So we were here. 1, 2, 3. There's a little food ration on the ground. Then there appears to be a door just 2 steps further, but we can also... Well, it's a door that we can just open, I think. Hello, welcome to Tranquilite. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, we can just open this. And... Oh! Hello. We found friends. I am Armin, spokesman of this clan of the courts. Of this clan. Of course we have information on the location of the exits from these halls, but in our hour of need, I have no time to help you. However, you would be willing to help us. Yeah, well, Takur was from your clan, unfortunately. Anyways, we're gonna resurrect him. Here proposal. Armin begins. Our clan is descended from the dwarves who built these great halls. Here, our ancestors lived in peace, until hordes of evil creatures drove them out and into the realms of the men and elves. On the surface, our numbers dwindled, and finally, our leader, King Terdoth, gathered our people and led us underground, in search of our ancestral home. Using secret knowledge passed down through the royal family, we finally discovered these stone-carved halls. The halls were vast, and we only explored a small portion before we had to make camp in an enclosed area decorated with a stone portal. But while the camp slept, the stone portal flared with magical light. From the light, a horde of drow charged us. They were led by a female they called Cynthia. We rose up and fought the Dark Ones. Though we were exhausted by long weeks of travel, both sides suffered many casualties, but in the end, we forced them to retreat into the portal from which they came. The battle was costly. King Tergoth was wounded by a poison dagger, and now lies in eternal sleep. Nothing our cleric can do will wake him. His only son, Prince Kergar, was captured by the invading drow. With no member of the royal family among us, we no longer have access to their secret knowledge of the exits from these halls. Now we wait while our cleric heals our surviving warriors. Once prepared, we will try to rescue our prince and avenge the fall of Tergoth. Our numbers are small, but we would rather fight to our deaths than abandon our prince to the drow. Unless, if your party were to rescue Prince Kergoth from the drow and return him to us, we could give you information about the exits from these halls. You would have our information, and we would have your help. We would have our prince. So, would you help us? Sure, why not? Armon accepts your help with gratitude. He hands you a medallion made of stone. Take this. Cynthia dropped it in the battle. It is the key to activate the portal through which she and her minions came. Our ancestors built the portals to transport them from one location to another quickly. When the portal doorway is touched with the right object, the portal is activated and we would have followed Cynthia and her drow elves back through the portal, but we are not ready to confront them. The Ancient Ones also used powerful magic such as this to gain knowledge. Legend has it that there is an oracle of knowledge and the key to its operation is the powerful black orb. By placing an orb into the oracle, its power is released. Our cleric can help heal your wounds. Be careful not to tax him too heavily. He has been healing the wounds of our warriors and trying to revive the king from his poisoned sleep. Armin stops you and one other thing. A young dwarven warrior would like to join you in your quest to find the prince. Will you allow him to join you? Sure. Dorham joins the party. Hey, Dorham, don't worry. The same thing is not going to happen to you as they did to Targor. You can also have his shield. Welcome to the team, buddy. He has even his own rations. He has an armor class of 2. Hey. Lawful good, dwarven male. They also gave us this thing. This is probably a stone necklace. Yeah, stone medallion. Don't worry, Taco has the other stone items. So these are the keys to the portal. So, but now we know the nature of the portal that we found upstairs. But of course, we will also have to find a way to get back, for what it's worth. Well, I'm sorry to say, we're just gonna map this entire thing and then figure out what else we're gonna do. But here is Dwarven Friends, is what we find. What kind of symbol do we put there? I don't know, they're holed up in here, else the castle or something. Alright, they also gave us a bunch of extra rations, and I think they healed us to full too. Except for Tagor, of course. Tagor is still taking a turtle nap. You imagine Durham will be lying next to Tagor in half an hour? No, I don't think so. Because we do have antidotes for what it's worth. I did not let the other guy succumb intentionally. He just happened to be in an unfortunate circumstance where I didn't know how to heal poison and haven't found any other means of releasing stuff from poison. Alrighty, can we go through here? You can't go that way. We could technically battle them. I assume we could attack them. I'm not going to, but I assume it's technically an option. I'm going to just notate this with helmets. Sure, there's just dwarven helmets here. I can't see what's behind them exactly. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you could just fight these guys if you want to. They seem friendly enough. And also, we know they are good in terms of alignment, so we know these are the kind of people that I like to associate with on the baseline. Drow are, at least in old D&D, just inherently, intrinsically evil. So that kind of checks out as well. Okay, more dwarves here. And there's another dwarf. Wait. Here. Actually, is it 2 steps? No, it's only... Yeah, there's 2 steps in between. Never mind, this is correct. Excuse me while I just map the entire thing. And there is a door we presumably can open. Yep. I'm gonna go through there afterwards. Okay, we are right here. Hello. Oh, that's the dwarven cleric. Let's have him... this one. Dwarven cleric. Oh, he can resurrect that. Resurrect the dead. Yes, how can I help you? Which one should be rested? Toad Uphill, Anya. Who are these other two? What? Toad Uphill? Who are you? Why can I resurrect you? Todd looks about wearily. I'm not quite sure how it... Oh, these are the skeletons I have in my inventory. You can resurrect these guys? That's weird. Yeah, I picked up bones. I didn't realize that's what we would use them for. That's cool. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Todd looks about wearily. I'm not quite sure how it is I'm down here. You see, I was dead. The last thing I remember was falling down into one of the sewage drains. Hey, it's not funny. I'm a serious adventurer. I have been charged to complete many important quests. Perhaps you could find use for a skilled rogue in your party. Sure. Todd Uphill joins the party. You may only have 6 characters in the party. Select which one you wish to drop. Since I'm going to reload anyways. Dagger, we're gonna replace Taco for now. Todd Uphill. Are you skilled? He's level 5, halfling, chaotic neutral. Arrows taken. So these are all the items from our archer earlier. Wait, is he dead? Surely not. Oh, he had them in his inventory. Human bones? Okay, interesting. Toad Uphill. You are straight up a rogue, right? Yeah, it's just a thief. 6 armor class. That is fascinating. There might be like a more involved quest there. I'm exhausted. Dwarven Clegg rubs his eyes and tells you to come back after he has rested. Okay. Well, we're just gonna rest here. All characters are fully rested. What about the cleric guy? Okay, he has not rested yet, so we keep resting. Oh, maybe I need to use some spells so we get to rest 8 hours again. You can't rest here, monsters are near. That's the first time the game told me that, so I guess the dwarves are considered monsters. A bit rude if you ask me. Okay, 8 hours is not good enough. Rest again. Let's see, 24 hours have passed now. Okay, it's not good enough. I don't know how long he can rest. Or needs to rest. Maybe you need to walk a certain distance. Yeah, that's possible. Alright, so we know who we found Todd Uphill. Then we have the other guy as well that I'm going to save and check out the stuff afterwards. I assume Taco didn't just straight up die. I don't think these are Taco's bones. Well, I don't remember who we put the other bones to. Yeah, these are not Taco's bones. But Taco is just straight up gone. He decided, you want to replace me? I am out. These are only mildly useful? I have no idea. Okay, let's continue mapping. Continue our mapping efforts. We are facing this square. There appears to be a dwarf here. Just gonna mark it with a helmet. It was entirely possible that these dwarves are standing in the way of like passages that we might want to go through. Alright, we are standing right here right now, facing south. Take one step west. Excuse me, east. Then one step south, another step south. That's a lot of dudes. If we want to fight them, then that would be rather tough, I would argue. Wait, that doesn't... I don't think I mapped this correctly. Oh, this goes one... Now we're here. Then we take one extra step south. There we go, now it makes sense. Okay, there's one west, west. And this appears to be like a 3x3 room of sorts. And we see lots of drawers. I tend to play Goody Two-Shoes, so if you were hoping for me to attack them and see what happens... Sorry, wrong playthrough. I don't want to. I am also curious what will happen, but I will probably learn about these things after we finish this playthrough, whatever that means. Right. Lots of doors. Very scary. But we also will be able to revive Tagore. We will probably prioritize that. Although, awkwardly enough, I wonder whether he might have like interesting dialogue to add to what we have. Also, let me detect magic. Doran, do you have anything magical on you? No, you do not. Does the helmet do anything for you? 2 armor class. 2. No, I think... Wasn't it Advanced Dungeons and Dragons helms prevent you from getting critically hit or something? I think that's what helmets are for. I don't know the nature of it. Tagore, poor Tagore, still worm food. Well, we found a solution to make him not worm food anymore, so that's good news. Alrighty, so... I'm still just continuing to map this area before I do anything else. At least in Baldur's Gate 1, you have no idea if it's an actual rule or not. Right, that's also where I got that from, that it prevents critical hits. Okay, we're right here. Take one step north, and there is ostensibly a passage through here. There's a junction. I'm just turning around and very confused. Okay, no, I'm not confused anymore. Alright, go one north, one east. Okay, there's just a little cubby here with nothing of interest. Then we are going here. Okay. There's an illusory wall just over here, but it's also marked. So this is one the developers know for sure that you should absolutely learn about. I think I hear spiders. There's also ceiling holes. I wonder whether we teleported like a floor down. Okay, we are here. 1-2 steps over. No, we are facing west. Let me mark this with the appropriate ceiling pit, ceiling pit, ceiling pit. It could also be that the game just decides, oh, you know what would be funny? If spiders drop down on your heads. That would be really funny. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. There's no ceiling pit here. Did I properly check the walls? No, I did. Okay, then this appears to be just a dead end. Unless we got teleported. We did not get teleported. What's up with that? Oh wait, we have been here before. I think I managed to get here by dropping down somewhere. Because I remember this. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can drop down from above. We can test the floor holes at some point. Alright, anyways. We're back over here. We're going to the west, straight west from here. Right. We're now in this door opening. See where this leads. Okay, one step west. We are here. There's a little cubby room here. Checking the walls. Nothing suspicious so far. There's an exit there. Nothing here, and there's a door we cannot open. Okay. Interesting. Which also means we have largely explored everything here. There's a staircase down. We cannot go up right now. Huh. And I'm reasonably confident that I've checked most of the walls, if not all of them, to bump into. Right now I'm thinking maybe in order to get here or here, we need to specifically drop down from above. You know, open up, like, have a one-to-one map conversion in order to figure out where this is. So, considering this, I'm reasonably confident this is the same floor. Considering this part here that we've seen, I think we have briefly been here, dropping down from a hole from above. So that means we are, in fact, the floor below. But I don't think the teleporter brought us one floor below, necessarily. Let me actually compare the layout here. So this is the layout. We checked out. So this is the teleporter we took in order to get to where we are. No, actually it did in fact teleport us down then. I have a reasonable confidence that this will teleport us down. This was the beginning of my mapping endeavors before I decided to make this a new map. Instead. At least I think that's true. If not, I'll just redo it, it's fine. Alright, we took this teleporter here. Okay, and this one leads to this place. Well, we still don't know how we can get to the other place. Unfortunately, I don't remember where the exact location or destination was for this teleport. Where we landed at the end. This one just leads here. I don't remember where our entry point for this floor was. Anyways, let us reload. Yes, alright, where am I right now? Okay, this is way earlier. We have to knock out a bunch of spiders. Oh yeah, right. I also wanted to check this place over here. Excuse me. Do they slink along the right-hand side of the wall? Do you go away again? Oh, spiders have that kind of... Oh, but it came back. They do slink along the right-hand side wall, it seems like. Unless they are in direct contact with us, then they will turn around anyways. Okay, we got him. Eventually. I think our damage rolls were pretty poor. Because they don't usually seem to have that much HP. Anyways, there's also a ceiling pit here. That's scary. That means we can potentially drop like 2 floors down. Okay, we have 9 rocks. Excuse me, we have 10 rocks now. Wow. Anyways, in case anyone's curious where we are right here. Excuse me, here. This corner. And the reason why that's relevant is because I couldn't figure out a way to close this pit anymore if we step on this pressure plate. And I'm curious whether there's like a thing we can do in that room specifically. Okay. Get your arrows back. I think those were all the spiders. They don't seem to respawn on this floor, which is nice. This wall, I was curious whether we would be finding anything behind it. Doesn't appear to be. This switch here opens up the pit right here. And I'm curious what's down here, so let's step on the switch, drop down, and see if we can recognize any location. It's just a single ceiling pit here. Gonna slink along the left hand side wall, we go north. There's a keyhole here. A door. Okay, there's a switch here. Right, we were getting attacked by the spellcaster enemies. This is a staircase up. Is this the same staircase? We're facing east. Yes, I think this is here. We found the connection to this. So this is in fact just leading down to the lower floor. As you would expect, I suppose. Alright, load game again. We found the connection there, so that's good news. Now, we're gonna go... We're sitting right here. Gonna go east through the walls, then south, then we go west from here. Just keep going. Don't step on the pressure plate, or do. I wonder if we could drop down a spider to the lower floor. That would be kind of funny. And then we have to deal with a spider on the lower floor. Still kind of funny. Okay. There's a button here. Then we're going here. We're right here right now, by the way. In case I was curious. So let's... I think there were some more spiders in this location. Let's save so we don't get poisoned. Or do... I guess we have antidotes. Okay. Don't see any. We'll pick up more rations. These like big rations here. I'm just gonna leave the mace here. It's not like you're gonna use it anytime soon. You get the other rations, you can eat these. Again, spellcasters get food, the others do not. Because in order to memorize spells, you need to not be hungry. Anyways, we got this ration here. There should be a poison potion here. I don't know what kind of use it may have. But I'm gonna take it with me, I guess. Then there's this door that we could pry open. Wait, there's more north here. Actually, I didn't fully explore this room. I only just now realized we are right here. There's more to this room that I didn't even see earlier. Let me grab these rations real quick. Whoops. Also, let me revive the other guy. See what the human bones are up for. Here, proposal. Yes, yes, yes. We will help you guys. Yes. Dorum joins the party. We get the stone medallion. Actually, might want... I don't know if we need a transcript of the entire dialogue there. Like, it could be important, I guess. Conceivably. Anyways, resurrect dead. Anya. Who is Anya? Anya looks about in confusion. My companions and I died fighting the minions of Xanathar. I expected to awaken in the afterlife, not in the dungeon where I had fallen. I do not like this place, but I am a fighter. I would join you in your hunt for Xanathar, is that so that I may avenge the deaths of my companions? Sure. Anya joins the party. Alright. I'm gonna see. What are you? You're a level 4 fighter. Chaotic good. Okay. Welcome to the team, Anya, but unfortunately for you, I already made a promise to resurrect Takor. Right, we reloaded. Let me actually explore this place before I go into the dwarven room. Okay, this one goes like just like this or something. There's another ration in the corner. Let's mark it with more beer, I guess. I've not been diligent about marking the locations of items, because I also didn't think about, oh, these items could be magical in nature, so it actually is relevant for me to potentially... Oh, we can do this. So I didn't really think about it being potentially relevant for me to actually memorize. Oh, hey. That's weird. That doesn't fit in the map, does it? Do you wonder if I could have passed through all of these other imps before? Anyways, we can pass through here. And there's another portal of this nature. There's like a little 2 engraved on top or so. Can't go that way. Is this a teleport? Because this area doesn't fit here. Let me back off real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4. So, wait. We are standing right here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, 1, 2, 3. I made the room too large. I see what I made a mistake of. Well, let me fix this real quick. That's why it didn't fit. Food goes here. Is it the capital Greek letter pi? It might be. I mean, kind of looks like it. It's closer than that than it is a 2. Which number letter is pi, anyways? Also, I don't know whether... Here's an idea. Tagor, give me this thing real quick. Equip this. Then we head through the wall. No, it doesn't work. Open, say something. Okay, that doesn't work. Was an idea. Alright, give me your shield back. You can keep this one. Alrighty. So east. 1, 2, 3. Until we get into a little corner. 1, 2, 3. And this kind of looks like this. And we find... Oh, it's another one of these stone amulets. It's a stone necklace this time. Okay, I guess this one fits better than the old jewelry we found earlier. Okay. We find the stone necklace. These appear to be important items. Stone necklace. Mark it with a jewel, I guess. What kind of mapping tool am I using on the right? It is called Gridmonger. This one, if you're interested in it. It uses a lot of shortcuts and apparently it works a lot like Vim. The the editor thingy that programmers like to master and get good at because it's really efficient once you know how to use it. According to Google, Greek pi corresponds to Latin P, so P for portal. Huh. Clever thinking, Tranquilite. That could just be it. Right. Also, let me go and mark this wall. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, and there appears to be a scroll. Maybe I should pick it up to see what the scroll is. Haste. Who can even cast that? I think this is a use spell, isn't it? It is. Haste and aid. Okay. Scroll of haste. Roll of 8. You don't know if you already figured this, but you notice that this portal was missing a symbol in a different spot than the last one, you think. I actually did not, in fact, take a closer look at this. That is very interesting. So maybe that's the thing we need to hold in order to be able to let through the portal. Because there was like this necklace stone, so I guess this is the missing symbol. We have this and this, these are both present. But this necklace here, I think, is not present. I think this thing was not present last time. It might be the missing one that this portal's address, in a sense. Yeah, good thinking. Let's see. Step through it? No. It did. The other guy did mention that we need something in order to activate the portal. Otherwise, they're not gonna work. Like an orb of sorts, in order to be let through these portals. I think it was. Also, I probably should notate this. Portal. Missing... Let me actually just use the location. Missing... second on the left. Symbol. From the top. Okay. Like if you want to come back to this portal, use the necklace on another one. Necklace isn't showing here because you're already at the necklace portal. Yeah, that actually makes a lot of sense, Dalphon. Good thinking. Black orb, you think he said yes, sounds about right. Does your map not have auto map? No, this is just manual mapping. There is an auto map if you play the Steam version, but I'm not using that one. I forget what it's called. It's like the all-seeing eye or something like that. It has an auto map. Anyways, before I go, there was this place here. We can pry open. This door doesn't open right now. Okay, that's largely everything. So I guess we go to the dwarfs now. But yeah, excellent thinking, by the way. We found 2 of these portals so far. It's kind of weird I didn't notate or mark the previous one. Because it feels like something I should do. Alright, we get to the dwarfs here. Let's go through the dialogue again. Hear a proposal. Yes, use unique knowledge. The portal flare of magical light. Okay. We need to rescue Prince Kiergar from the drown. Return him to you. So we would learn about exits of the halls. Yes, we will help you. It's the key to activate the portal through which she and her minions came. Our ancestors built the portals to transport them from one location to another quickly. When the portal doorway is touched with the right object, the portal is activated. We would have followed Shindia and her drow hells back through the portal, but we are not ready to confront them. The Ancient Ones also used powerful magic such as this to gain knowledge. Legend has it that there is an oracle of knowledge, and the key to its operation is the powerful black orb. Oh, there is an oracle of knowledge, and the key to its operation is the powerful black orb. By placing an orb into the oracle, its power is released. So that is a different kind of device, isn't it? The black orb for an oracle. Our cleric can help heal your wounds. Yes. Sure, you can join Durham. Actually, might just leave you behind. All things considered. You should be able to, you think we should be able to touch the portal with the thing, but you think we tried that? So did I. But maybe I didn't try it properly. Anyways, I think this is a good play, as good a place as any to leave things behind that I don't feel like I have much use for. Like, we have daggers, darts we can throw, but I think we don't necessarily need them, at least not for now. We're gonna keep this in our back pocket for you. And also, let's real quick make sure I'm not putting down anything magical. Okay, this is just a normal thing. This is just a shield. You can have the shield. And you have some extra rations. You have also a potion of healing. Nothing magical on you. Then you... Am I ever going to use these scrolls? Scroll of 8, cause light wounds. Like, these are just a pain to use. Flame blade, I'm not having it in the front row. Bless, I guess, might have some fringe case uses. Okay, then the X. This is not magical. We kind of know that we can resurrect these bones of the people now, so that's good to know. I guess we keep these things around. We haven't really figured out how to use lockpicks. Silver keys were for the upper sewer floors. We know these are magical. We know these are not in fact magical, so we just leave them here. Because I assume we would be able to return here at some point, if necessary or desirable. Your equipment is not in fact as good as this guy's, so because we will resurrect you in a second, we exchange this. Your equipment is not magical. Well, I don't know. Oops, no! Ooh, good thing we didn't hit anybody. I didn't mean to... yeah. It's the wrong right click there. Alright, your sling is magical. None of your weapons here are magical. I will want to keep some of them as markers for the future, but we can also just literally use the leather or potions or something like that for what it's worth. Maybe I need to hold the item in my cursor as a player in order to be led through those portals. That's a possibility. Invisibility, I guess, might have use. Haste, maybe. Shield. I'm not gonna use a scroll of shield. It's just awkward. Alright. I will take this. Ah, this is the top right symbol, isn't it? So you grab this one. Like, it might be literally referring to me, the player's hand, aka my mouse cursor, is where I need to hold the things. They gave me a lot of rations. How nice of you guys. Right. Adorum. Maybe I give you the daggers to throw. Or we can have a guy that is in the back row and then switch him to the front row when we need to exchange Tagore. I think that's okay. Save again. Then let's go and resurrect Tagore. I promised. Resurrect that. Tagore. Welcome back, buddy. I don't think he has any special dialogue here, but I don't know. He has an armor class of 3, 17 strength, 19 constitution. That's really good, actually. What's your stuff? 17 constitution. You have actually a good chunk more strength, so you would deal more damage. But your armor class is also low. Because you guys don't have good dexterity, which would increase your... Well, actually, 15 is not bad. You have 16 dexterity, even. Maybe Dorum would be the better front line if we give him the appropriate equipment. aka give him his own chainmail back. Let's see. Yeah, he has actually one better armor class than Tagore. That's pretty decent. Okay. Thank you for resurrecting. I assume this is gonna take like maybe an in-game week until this guy can do something like that again, which is fair. Okay, let's go back to the portal and see if we can interact with this the way we think we can. So give me... Oh, Tagore has it. Give me this. No. I feel like I'm missing information. Like, this is clearly what this is for. We literally were just told that this is a fast travel session. Clicking here actually doesn't throw the item peculiarly enough. I guess it doesn't... Okay, it only throws it when I click like high up enough, I guess. Like, clearly this is what it is for. Let's try the medallion. I don't understand. I feel like I'm supposed to figure this one out right now, rather than this being something we would learn about later, to be completely frank with you. I feel like I'm just being dense here. Tagore super hangry after resurrection. Oh yeah, he doesn't have much food. Durham is gonna follow suit on that side soon. Don't worry, Grump is the entire time hungry as well, as is Taco. That's just the nature of our not spellcasters. Anyways, I feel like we have 4 keys to 4 different locations, and I just don't know how to use them. We do have another avenue of progression. For now, we can just keep going down. Either dropping down through the floor or just take the staircase. So I guess I'm gonna do that for now, assuming we will be able to just backtrack later. Alrighty. I wish you luck in your travels. Thank you. So we can talk to him again. I'm just gonna leave my stuff here. Let's see. Oh, I need to go the other way. Okay, if we want to talk to him, we just go back to this space, apparently. I assume this is also where we deliver the prince to. Okay, let us go back over here. And then we go through the teleport maze up north. This is where those switches. We go over here, up and around. Welcome to the teleporters. This still feels weird. Oh well. Let's see. We're going to go to hit all the levers. So we enter 2. Then we enter 4. Could read this, but that's fine. Then we want to enter 7. Oh wait, no. 5. 5 is up north for us. Wait, no, that still didn't make sense. Anyways, we find a second spear and some rations. For our spellcasters only. Everybody else is just gonna go hungry. Anyways, I didn't go to the correct place. Actually, this is gonna get me to where I wanna go. Hit this lever, then we wanna go 7, so this teleport here is the next lever. Then we get back to here. Then from here, enter teleport 2. We enter teleport 4. We enter teleport 5. We enter teleport 9. And then we hit this lever 2. And we're going back around to floor number next. Alrighty. Well done. I wonder if these characters are just gonna yell at us, hey, this is not where we are trying to go in order to save our prince. I'm so sorry, but I have no idea where Prince is. I assume he's just further down. Alrighty, welcome to the next floor. Let's control N. New floor, elevation -7, sure. We can fix the elevation location later down the road. Below the dwarven posse. Okay, welcome to this place. Let me link this one here to here. And we are facing north. No, that's west, excuse me. West, and then it goes south. Alright, we are facing south right here. 1, 2, 3. Open up the map. You know there's gonna be 1, 2, 3. There's gonna be dudes harassing us very soon. So let's be careful. Yeah, there's 2 pressure plates on their sides. Interesting. Right, pressure plate, and the door that we presumably cannot pry open. Maybe it is the game trying to tell us, hey, you need to hit both pressure plates at the same time. Probably. You know the things I just... Yeah. It can't even be us, it has to be items. Maybe I should go back and pick up a bunch more. We'll find more stuff to put on pressure plate, it's fine. Right. It's once again a junction. Oh, there's a dude over there, he's shooting at me. He missed. I can shoot back at you. Ow. Norum! What did he do? Might have casted shield for all I know. And these things are tanky. Norum not doing too hot. But we got him. Still, I would argue it's not a problem. Okay, you get the food that he left behind. Arrow. We need to go and pick up the other arrow. You get the dirt back. Wait. Oh, we can pick these up again. This is just a one-time opening thing. Good thing I accidentally picked it up, because otherwise I would not have noticed. I could just pick them up again. Alright, save game. Yes, please. And you know what? You get the proper chainmail. Because Tagore, you're gonna go in the front for now. Because you're not damaged. Dorom is. Give me my arrow back. Then in a little room here facing north. I face north because this allows me to easily orient myself and draw the room that way. Okay, south, north. 1, 2, 3. Oh, hello. He shot a thing and he missed. I think he casts a shield, which means he is probably significantly more difficult to hit than he otherwise would be. But I don't know how long this lasts. Okay, he hit Rump with magic missile. Magic missile, notably, is one of those kinds of spells in Dungeons & Dragons. It doesn't check whether it hits or not, it always hits. However, you can become immune to magic missile if you cast shield as a wizard. But it's a reaction spell that you need to have. But in this game, presumably you just activate it beforehand in order to become immune. But, well, that would require our wizard to be in the front row. Or we turn our back to them and have the wizard in the back row, I guess. Either way, it would be awkward to undo that properly. Okay, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And there appears to be another one of these rooms. All of the walls appear to be, in fact, walls. 1, 2. There's a keyhole here. Oh, hey, and there's another one of these guys. Oh, I actually wanted to step away, I guess. They seem to shoot like once or twice. If I do stand here, do you shoot? Maybe. Dorum has gained a level of experience. Good job, Dorum. Oh, he dropped his stuff. Well, we need to check whether these are magical in nature. Who wants to have things? Okay, Dorum, you're gonna get things that we need to check for magical properties. That is your job now. I'm hoping some of these rocks I find they're magical. That would be kind of fun. And we have 9 arrows back. Where is my accent from? Danske? No, I'm from Switzerland over here, a bit further south. Reactions didn't exist in Advanced Dungeons & Dragons. Shield was just a buff spell. Ah, that's good to know. So how long would the shield last? Just 1 turn? So I would need to know that the opponent could potentially use magic missile in order to then subsequently block it. That feels like a situation that would be very difficult to accomplish unless you have encountered that kind of creature or enemy before, and then you know for a fact that this is something you need to be wary of. Okay, let's head close the door. Wait, I didn't draw that correctly. That's on the west. Rotate. I hear the footsteps of some guy. 1, 2. It's just a little room and a potion. Or an egg. Looks like an egg to me. Egg. Kenku egg. Are these guys Kenku? Well then, we found a Kenku egg. Egg. There's no egg symbol, unfortunately. I don't know what to mark this as. Sure, Kenku egg. What do we do with a Kenku egg? Who knows? Maybe we eat it. Can we eat it? Hold up. Save. Yes. Maybe we run into the nesting grounds of Kenku. Can you eat that? Kenku egg? Where is the Kenku egg? Where did I put it? You have the Kenku egg. You can! That's kind of fun. I would like to not do that. Yeah, in Advanced Dungeons & Dragons, Shield was a bit rubbish. You never used it until the duration went up in edition 3.5. I see. 1, 2, 3 until we get to a junction again. 1, 2, 3. And the junction is in front of me. Oops, I accidentally stepped to the side. 1, 2. There's a door. Did I go correctly? No. I didn't. There we go. Now this makes sense. There's a door we can open. Probably. I didn't try if I can. Okay, we are gonna be here. There's a junction to the west and south. Let's go west first. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 until we reach a corner, and then it's just a hallway with ceiling holes going in the south. 1. I believe this is the... Oh, yeah. This is the ceiling hole that you can fall from the other place above. Okay, we found this place because we briefly tested it and we found the exit to this place rather quickly after we did. 1, 2. So the ceiling hole is right here. Then there goes a path here and here. And I assume this just, yeah, joins up. Hey, hello? You spooked me. You interrupt a dark-robed figure. He startled at first, then sneers in recognition. Oh, you. Waterdeep saviors of the weak. You don't realize how many other adventurers have been sent to find the truth about the evils underground. Well, rented redeemers, let me give you the benefit of my vast and profound knowledge. Xanathar has been undermining Waterdeep for years. When Waterdeep is sufficiently weakened, he will lead his minions in conquest of the unsuspecting city. The only way to stop Xanathar is to kill him, and that would be virtually impossible without the wand of Sylvia's. As I understand it, the dwarves have the magical artifact, but they do not know what they possess. The drow know that the wand of Sylvia's is powerful, but not of its use against Xanathar. You see, that the wand is one of the few magic items that can affect a beholder, because it is made from a beholder's eye stalk. Stupid drow. They're supposed to be Xanathar's allies, but they plan to finish off the dwarves, steal the wand and use it to raid the city. This would alert the lords of Waterdeep to the immensity of the threat from below ground and delay Xanathar's plans of conquest. So, I have to stop the drow and get the wand of Sylvia's for myself. You see, my friends, I have no intention of stopping Xanathar until he has completed the conquest of Waterdeep. After the conquest, Xanathar will be at his weakest. Only then will I strike. Why do you tell us all of these things, dude? What the heck? Xanathar will be at my mercy, and Waterdeep will be mine. So I certainly can't let you keep Xanathar from conquering Waterdeep. I need only to get the wand of Sylvia's, and of course, kill you. Rude. Alright. He's strong. But he has nothing to do against us. Just sidestepping his attacks. He's coming over here. I learned this in Dark Souls. Circle strafing. He is strong. Am I not supposed to fight this guy, maybe? Maybe he buffed himself. Surely natural 20 can still crit through his defenses. There is a real chance that he is just... Oh no, we can hit him. We hit a 7. Okay, this might just take a while. Do we defeat him? Surely can't be that easy. But I didn't see him poof away, so who knows? I think he used Fireball on us. Why did you tell all of this? Why did you tell us all of this? That doesn't make any sense, buddy. I'm going to collect my rocks again. Mage scroll of hold person. Ah, that would have been useful against him now, think about it. Here, you can have this. Potion of extra healing. That's fine, we just heal during rest time. I'm so confused. Just standard villain monologue. I guess. Uh, um, Big Wizard Mini tells us about the wand of Sylvia's true purpose or power. Well, we don't know if this is the wand of Sylvia's true purpose or power. We don't technically know that, but we know that it can be used to defeat Xanathar. It can be used to defeat Xanathar. So I guess now we have an idea as to how we can defeat Xanathar, but I suppose we don't technically know what our purpose down here is. Like, we were just locked in, but again, we don't really know. Alright, we are over here now. Rump has gained a level of experience. Why? I'm so confused. Oh yeah, good job, Rump. What level are you now? Level 6 fighter. Oh yeah, she's a gnome. Okay. Anyways, we are now here. One step further south. Actually, is that right? 1, 2, yeah, it is. We're facing west now, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And it's a little room here. There's another Kenku egg. You can hold on to these without eating them, right, Rump? It's not gonna be a problem for you. Okay, wait, so this is everything here for now, I suppose. Except for that one door we haven't checked out yet. Delicious egg. Let us see what's beyond here. Pressure plate in the middle of a room. Do you think we'd instantly die stepping onto it because it's gonna crush us with the ceiling coming down? That's where my mind goes anyways. Okay, this is also an openable door. But I mean, we have to try what happens when we step on the pressure plate. There's just no other option. Alright. Rump, you're allowed to eat a potion of healing. Oh. Rump feels much better. Shield taken. Shield taken? What do you mean shield taken? Well, we get 3 darts. What do you mean shield taken? What is that shield taken? Did I take a shield that I had in my inventory? Did I lose something that I don't know I even had because I'm not keeping track of my items? I mean, I'm not complaining. I'm just getting darts. I'm fine with this. I just got 3 darts out of the deal. Yeah, you can eat a small one. Oh, because I re-equipped the shield. Right. Right, thank you for correcting me. No, because I pick up the shield in my cursor, that is when shield taken. It did drop a bunch of darts on me. We also took a little bit of damage, but I mean, I get darts out of the deal. I think they are better than daggers. I actually don't know if they are. Maybe we get a blowpipe later. Oh, hello. Do you think these guys would activate it? Where are you going? Ow. Ooh, duck will take a nap. That's bad for us. That's 10 damage. Okay, we need to be careful not getting cornered by these guys. That is very dangerous here. Might have to reload. Okay, we used up all the darts. Durham, go to the front so I can start hitting things. You can't use spears. It's a bit annoying. I want to throw the spear at your noggin. Oh, I missed. Can't throw the arrows. Did he walk away? I think we got him. I mean, look at the bright side. Technically, nobody died. Okay, you need some food. And more food. We load up our darts again. Get our rocks back. You'll need more food soon. Because we're gonna rest for a while. Until we're healed up. I assume Taco didn't get any experience while he is unconscious. That would make sense. Okay, well, we defeated them. Tagore is almost dead. Holy crap. Well, let's rest. Will you heal the party during the rest? Yes. Move cast healing. Yes, we continue resting because the starvation is not as strong as our wish to rest. Yes. It's fine, don't worry about it. Durham, you see your near future in these guys. Because we're just gonna heal through the starvation. Look at the bright side. That little beer belly you got there, that's gonna be gone in a jiffy. You rest 120 hours. And more. I guess we would like to have more than one cleric, eh? Wow. We might not have an Oasis spell. Yeah, this is good enough. Honestly, I think I just rested for too long, to be honest. Because I feel like we needed extra healing spells to heal up from the damage, and this just kind of continued cycling there. But we also didn't use that much food, which is surprising, so I guess this is okay. Don't worry guys, doors upstairs, we just sat in the corner here for like 2 weeks. It's okay. Anyways, let's see what's further south here. It might have been doing it inefficiently. You think Moth kept healing the 1 HP damage from starvation? Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking too. Like, I think Moth does prioritize the HP character, or the characters that are lower HP, probably. Maybe the others just healed naturally, who knows. Anyways, 2 steps south. We're here, in the corner. Sorry, I need to test all the walls with my face. Okay, and that's just 2 steps and then we're south. Oh, hi. Well, they missed. That's a lot of dudes. Do they just always walk around in a group? Because if so, that would be convenient. Oh, they did split up. Oh no. Well, I'm in the tunnel that I don't know yet, so it's gonna be interesting. Let's hope we find a little room where we can dance. Well, I found a little room where I can dance. Probably. As long as they don't split up again. So they do technically have the ability to walk separately. Ow. Okay, we can take on one of them. I think I'm going back to where I came from. Yeah, we're back in this room, where I have a bit more room to dance. But now we're facing 4 of them, I think. Ooh, almost got cornered. Ooh, good hit on you. Oh. It feels like some of these become larger, but because they just have absolutely no character module scaling. I think. They don't actually become larger. Okay, we're hitting, whittling down their HP probably. Where are you guys going? Coming back. Just dance. No ammunition. Oh no, now they encircled us again. How did that happen again? Stop. Please let me out of here. Alright. I'm taking so much damage for no good reason. Ay. There, just use them, honestly. Potion of healing. You can have one as well. Like, most of the time we're gonna be fine with just resting anyways. And these things are just gonna clog up my inventory. We can keep the extra healing, cure poison. Like, the extra healing ones are the good ones. This is also extra healing, this is extra healing. Darts for you. Poison, giant strength. Actually, give this over to Hump. Keep all of the same types of things in the same location. Ammunition for you. Back. You get your darts back. You get your rocks back. Ammunition. Actually, you know what? Can you hold this thing here? You can. You would think a gigantic throwing javelin spear wouldn't be fit to go there, but it does. You know, in hindsight, I just suppose that's kind of the game, how the game works. I just didn't think about it that way. Okay, give me all my rocks. Give me all my arrows back. Alright, then there's a bunch more rocks. Oh, this is the way forward for what it's worth. Let's check what's backwards. Okay, I think we also threw... Oh, it's another guy. They are really hard to hit with our characters. Maybe our chance to hit is kind of terrible. Maybe we need to get like a backstab bonus going. Which actually, considering that we can actually attack enemies' backs, that might be genuinely a thing. Tagor has gained a level. Raha has gained a level of experience. Raha actually might be getting more spells, so I probably should check for that. Okay, you get rocks back. You get your darts back. You get your rocks back. You get your arrows back. Slowly but surely we're cleaning up the mess we made. Oh hi. He threw stuff at us. Rude, but fair. I think I missed both of these projectile attacks. The funny thing is, when I missed the projectile attacks earlier, the enemies behind still ended up getting hit by the projectiles. So the game doesn't just go, oh, you missed this guy, so it's not gonna hit anybody. Kind of like D&D would usually. These things are beefy. Just keep dancing. No ammunition yet. This is a single guy, guys. Maybe he's so, like the leader of the pack and extra strong because of it. Ay. Moth has gained an extra level of experience too. Oh hi, there's another guy. We're not done yet. Ooh, good hits. Yeah, these things are strong. Without just dodgy tactics, this would be significantly more difficult. There we go, we got him. Oh, okay. Put the bow back in your hand. You get the food. You know, just eat it. It's not gonna fill you up entirely anyways. Arrows, stones, stones, arrows. Extra ammunition. Maybe I should give you the darts, because I'm actually... Well, no, it's fine. Okay, we didn't go any further up, so let's go south. Keep picking up... Oh, hello. Is there a nest somewhere? Maybe they don't like us because we picked up the Kenku eggs. Maybe we accidentally intruded upon the Kenku breeding grounds. Unfortunately, they're not particularly friendly when it comes to try and talk to us for the purposes of negotiating, making communication a little bit more difficult. It's weird that you can't spear poke from back row. Yeah, you just throw the spear in this game. I don't really know what the nature of it is exactly, but that's just how it is, I guess. Okay, pick up arrows. We're missing 3 arrows. And a few darts. Hello. My goodness. There's more. Maybe they just infinitely respawn like the spiders and I'm just supposed to rush through. But if I'm rushing through, I can't make a nice map. So I don't want to do that. Oops. I'm also kind of too lazy to pick up all of my ammunition all the time, so maybe I'm just doing melee anyways. There we go, he's went down. He didn't drop anything. Alright. Are we making progress? I actually don't know. There's another guy. It might genuinely be any time I step into this hallway, there's just a new guy spawning. So we're just farming experience now. It's not what I wanna do, but maybe it's what happens. Who knows? Too bad you guys can't get stats, so it would be great if you suddenly had a better chance to hit. But I think we just need to rely on new equipment for that kind of upgrade. Maybe I should put Taco in the front row with 2 weapons instead, because he's a ranger. As long as I'm not getting hit, it would be largely fine, I suppose. Oh? Do we finally manage to weed them all out? Hear more footsteps. I'm gonna get hit from the side in a second. Probably. Let me pick up my rocks, please. Okay, we have all of our arrows and all of our rocks back. Excellent. Alrighty. Yes, save. Oh, hi. How many more of you clones are there gonna be? Honestly, it is a reasonable assumption at this point that they just respawn. So I might want to not walk away too far back, but I do want to not just tank their attacks. Like, we can do that for a little while, but our cleric right now has literally no healing spells remaining. So he's gonna dance in a circle. On the bright side, we also get more rations, I guess, so I suppose it's not bad if these do respawn, because they also seem to keep dropping items. It could just be like there's 20 over there, for all I know. These are not drow, I'm pretty sure. Let's see. I guess we could drink the potion of giant strength for a temporary accuracy and strength boost. Let's see. Memorize spells. We can memorize 4 spells. First level, 2 or second level. Right, maybe invisibility. Oh, we can learn fireball now. Nice. And pray for spells. Cure light wounds. We have 5 for these ones, so we can get 1 more. 8 is just temporary hit points. I wonder if it also heals. Maybe I could use it as like a weird way of healing, even if it's not the main purpose of the spell. Create food? There is a create food spell. I looked up in the manual and didn't say one. Dispel magic, magical vestment, prayer, remove paralysis. Okay, remove paralysis feels like it could be important, but maybe we don't need to worry about it until it actually happens. But we can create food. Do you want to tell me we can actually feed everybody by just creating food over and over? That would kind of solve things. I don't know how important Dispel Magic is. So, this is where we go back into the manual. So, let's see. Eye of the Beholder. Manual. I also briefly peeked into the clue book, but it is in fact just straight up clues and maps of things, so I didn't look further into it. But technically, we could use the clue book later when we are like entirely hard stuck or something like that. But that's not until way later, hopefully. Alrighty. Ability scores, first level mage spells, first level cleric spells, second level cleric spells. Okay, 8. One character gets... This spell acts like bless, plus it confers 1... Oh, 8 is bless and... Right, I could use bless in order to increase my chance to hit. That would actually help a lot for hitting better, now I think about it. I forgot about that part. That would actually help a lot. But it's really awkward to cast spells. But then again, I could just give the sling to Tagore. And just have Moth in the back row be a priest. You know, actually, that kind of makes a lot of sense. Anyways, let's read about the other spells. Dispel Magic. This spell negates the effects of any spell affecting the party. Dispel Magic does not counter cure spells, but it will dispel hold person, cloud kill, bless and similar spells. Okay. Magical Vestment. This spell enchants the cleric's own robes, providing protection at least equivalent to Chainmail, AC 5. The vestment gains a +1 enchantment for every 3 levels the cleric earns above 5th level. For example, a 10th level cleric would have AC 3. Protection. This spell is not cumulative with itself or any other spells or armor. The spell's duration increases the level of the caster. So basically it's just temporary AC bonus if we want to have a frontline cleric for a reason. Which is fair. Remove paralysis. Area of effect 1 to 4 characters. This spell negates the effects of any type of paralyzation or related magic. The spell counters hold or slow spells. Okay. Then also prayer. Area of effect the entire party. This spell is more powerful version of the first level bless. This spell increases the party's combat ability and decreases the enemies. The spell has no cumulative effect. The spell's duration increases with bless. So basically, prayer is just a stronger bless spell, is what I'm gathering. But yeah, it actually does not No, it actually, there it is. Create food and water. I'm just blind. Alrighty. Let me switch things around a little bit. You go here. You get a sling. You can have an axe, it's fine. Then we give Tagore all of the rocks, I guess. Maybe we give Durham all the rocks, because his inventory is already empty anyways. So we switch this around. So... wait, wrong guy. Maybe we can go and just eat all the food. I don't know if dexterity makes a huge difference for this, but I think Durham had better dexterity than Tagore anyways. So giving him the sling might be a fair play. Plus we can always use the rocks to just hold down switches and such if I decide that is how I want to play it. We also have a staff. We don't know if this is magical or not. We're gonna give all the things that we want to check for magicality to Muff. In fact, oops, no, don't throw that dart, give it back. Let's actually check whether we have any magical stuff on us. The staff is in fact not magical. Nothing on you is magical, nothing here. These 4 things are magical in nature, we did know that. And your weapon and rings are magical. One of the rings gives us extra armor class. The other stuff I don't know. Okay. Create food is on your candidate for spells that should exist in real life. Yeah, it would be really nice, I agree. Anyways, let me actually feed you guys just a little bit. Because I'm curious how create food is going to work. Because if I can just upkeep this for the remainder of the game with create food and we don't have to worry about rations, that's gonna make it significantly nicer. Plus I don't have to be a meanie head anymore. Yes, we rest. I don't have to be a meanie anymore and keep our non-spellcaster starving. And just resting a casual 2 straight days. 3 even. All characters are fully rested. Yeah, we just rested 3 straight days. Okay. We just saved. Let's see. You have... well, it's just the staff. I don't know why I want to have a staff, but let's just have a staff as well. Basically, different items can mark different locations, can't they? Maybe that's good. Let's have you cast create food. Huh? This is not what I clicked. 8. Create food. Oh. Oh, everybody's just full food now. We don't need rations anymore. Okay, that is not how I expected that to work, but okay. Pretty handy spell, yep. That is arguably an understatement. Okay, we only need 1 create food spell. That is insanely good. Holy crap. I guess we can use prayer and cure light wounds. Now that I actually am willing to have a cleric in the back row, I will also want to, I guess, have 1 bless spell too. Okay, a question. Oh, okay, you still have your spells, so we're good. Okay, that is just... that solves things, because now I don't have to worry about that part anymore. Inventory nightmare solved, I guess. Well, rations are just now another weight to put on a switch, I suppose. So, yes. Wow. Okay. Let's see if I can finally go and map things down here. We take 1, 2, 3, 4 steps over here. We are... oops. Oh, right. Here. 1, 2, 3, 4 steps. Then there's a door in the way that we can't open yet, and There's a path to the east, 2 steps, and then we're in a room of 2x3 proportions. Check all the walls. Okay, well that's gonna make things dramatically simpler. Again, I don't have to starve my melee fighters anymore. Which... that's kind of weird. Like, I just straight up missed the existence of Create Food and Water spells because it was the very first spell in the list. Like, I don't know why my eyes automatically skipped over that one, that seems. Let's see. 3rd level, not Create Food, 8. So Rump should now have a better chance to hit. Let's see how long that actually is gonna last. Okay, then we have 1, 2 steps until the junction. It goes north and west. Let's go north first. And then it goes like this still. And there's once again a little room that just presumably does nothing. I guess these are just dancing rooms. Third level, no, 2nd level, 8. Cast it on Tag Horse, so he also has a better chance to hit. Because if I can just use melee weapons, that's going to be much more convenient. I hope... wait, we can probably transcribe the haste spell from our mage. From the scroll. You know, only just now realized that I probably could have transcribed more spells. I just forgot I could do that. Okay, 8 doesn't last too long. Which is a bit inconvenient. This guy is significantly beefier than his previous compadre. Or maybe we're just hitting lower. Alright, who would like to eat? You can have the food. Anyways, when you're here, we just keep hearing more and more footsteps. Alright, we are in this little corner, so let's step west. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, until we're in a corner. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in a corner, which is kind of what we expect, I guess, based on the layout of the rest of the place. There's just a key sitting here. Who gets the keys? Who wants the keys? Durham has his inventory full of rocks. Tagor has potions. I guess Rump gets keys. Don't need the keys, please. We need those. In this case, let me go ahead and... wait, how many steps did I take? My goodness, brain. 1, 2, 3, until a junction with 2 doors. 1, 2, 3, a junction with 2 doors. One is south and one is west. And there was just a key laying on the floor here, so I'm gonna mark that. Completely filling the food bar seems much stronger than I used a healing spell to restore 1 HP. Yes, without a doubt. Okay, we can open up this door to the west, but we can't open up the other one. I'm tempted to just go back and explore the other direction first. I assume this is just going to be an empty room. I'm right here checking this part. 1, 2, 3. Oh, it's a door. 1, 2, 3. Is that right? Yeah, 1, 2, 3, and the door is here. Presumably you can't pry it open. Nope. And then that means this is where we proceed further. Maybe. By the way, I've checked, I think, every wall now, because I've just made it a habit to bump into every single wall. Oh, staircase up. Now that's mildly unexpected, but I'm not against the idea. Let's see, what's the button for? There we go, staircase up. Let's save. No, not rest. Actually, we rested less than 8 hours. Did you still get your spells back? No, not really. Alright, going up. Where are we? I'm just gonna peek around here. See if... Gonna take a peek around, see if I recognize anything. What's this? Greed will be your downfall. Oh. Oh, we're here. Wait. Okay, so... This is floor 5? Yeah. Oh, I never checked these stairs. I never checked these stairs. I just didn't. Well, I guess it kind of makes sense. You want to map out the floor first, right? Okay. This leads here from here. So these two locations link together. And we're back up here for what it's worth. I don't know if it is worth anything. But I think we also haven't fully explored this floor yet. We do have a key. I don't know if the keys fit in here, though. But there's 3 keyholes. There's also these walls we can just walk through. And I never explored this part further. Where does this link again? Where were we? This is back on the other floor with the door. Stone items are placed here, question mark? Yeah, let me put an icon to that, kind of like we did in the previous one. Okay, this is basically the first stone floor we encountered Tagore on, that we explored with the respawning spiders and stuff. And there was one location we could fall down, which was over here. Okay, now that I have an idea where these things is, I think we're gonna go... We're right here right now. I'm gonna go and fall down that hole intentionally. Let's go west, then north all the way through the long hallway. And I wanna fall... Give me the holes back. And I'll fall down here to see where this is. Okay. Yes. This is exactly what I expected it to be, but I just wanted to confirm it. These ones here link to floor 6, was it? To here. This is back where we were with... right next to the teleporter maze. I guess in this save file I didn't go back to do anything with it. Okie dokie. Alright, load game, yes. We're going back up to where we were just earlier. To this place, because here on this floor we actually have not explored this part at all. Like, I just went over here, took this teleporter, which led us to what is ostensibly a different floor. This is below the Dwarven Posse. This is the Dwarven Posse. I think it teleported us somewhere here. Actually, this is an opportunity for me to see where exactly I land, because I don't remember this part. So let me do this. Sorry if mapping takes priority for me right now. We're gonna flip the switch. This resets all of the holes that open up behind us as we step through here. And we're gonna go straight south. Oh, wasn't this a magical sling too? No, I just left my old one here. That's what happened. But this now, when we put in the key, brought us to this place. We're facing north here, which I'm pretty sure is floor 6. Okay, this leads to this place. This is leading here. And these do appear to be different floors for what it's worth. Okay, let's reload the save again. I was just not sure where exactly the location is where we get teleported to. I just wanted to have that for making the map nice and accurate. It's gonna be inaccurate enough as it is because I'm the dingus and I will make mistakes. But I'll do my best to, you know, not do that. Okay, now we're on this floor here, right here. So we're gonna go west and then south and see whether there's more to be found here. I think this is where I did not yet do the excessive just bumping into every single wall at the time. There's also a ceiling hole here. Oh, I already marked that one. Very good. So there's also this place we have never went to explore. So exploration continues. But also, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm going to take a quick break, everybody. I need to put over some more laundry. So I'm gonna get up, stretch, walk around. Let's say 5 to 10 minutes of break. So thank you so much for watching, everybody, and I will be back afterwards. Most likely, anyways. Break time. Alrighty, I'm back. Hello. Even this screen looks strongly reminiscent of Dungeon Hack, that you have to wonder if it's by the same developers. Apparently it is, according to you. I have to admit, I don't think I've ever seen or played Dungeon Hack myself either, so this is unknown to me. Alrighty, welcome back everybody. We are in the dungeon, and we are right here about to explore whatever this branch is of the dungeon. Because, well, we haven't been here yet. So, kind of like before, just gonna bump every wall here, right here. One step forward, one to the side. And... oh, there is another wall we can pass through right here. This one being in a bit more of a suspicious location compared to what it was before, I suppose. But, spiders. No swapping. No, stop swapping. Spider's gonna walk away because they cannot go through illusory walls. We can go that. Oh, nice. Good shot. Okay, that was just one spider in there, unless we knocked out the second one by accident. Alrighty, so we are entering a room like this. Making sure to check all of the side walls in here as well. And there's just another door that we cannot pass through again. It's a 3 tall room and there's just the door. Well, I assume we can't pass through it, but I guess I haven't tried it. No, we cannot pry it open. You missed the start of the game. Is there a reason why we're in the dungeon? Well, the Lords of Waterdeep have sent the heroes chosen for this adventuring party into the sewers below the dungeon to figure out what it is that is down there and, if we are able, defeat it. Okay, they're just sending hapless adventurers down there to hope that it solves their problems. That's kind of the short version. Okay, well, that was significantly less fruitful than I expected this to be, to go over there. Another thing actually I was thinking of, wait, where am I? Oh, over here. Another thing I was thinking of, this part here, if we fall down a trapdoor, where does it lead? I want to know where this one goes, because we might be landing on the lower floor. Let's see, where are we here? Do we recognize this place? Not really. I found a new rock. Oh, the rocks are not for you anymore. We have 11 rocks now. Where is this? It's a ring here and a kenku. Well, I assume it's a kenku. I don't plan on sticking, like, did I say it before dropping down? Surely I did. I don't plan on sticking around here. I'm just curious where this is, so I can link it up to the map at large and continue my mapping efforts. But, well, this also kind of more or less confirms, I guess, that we went down because we didn't see anything but spiders in the previous floor. Okay, we also have a ring. Let's see if it's a magical nature. You can just see the food at this point because we have the great food spell. Very convenient. Let's see. Detect magic. Is it a magical ring? It is not. Right. I don't know what to do with this information. Anyways, there's also just ceiling holes everywhere. Bumping my face into the wall everywhere. Just to see what happens. There's a door here that we can open, and there doesn't appear to be any other path here, so there's a reasonable chance this entire area is just mirrored version from above. But again, I would be very surprised if there was not like one specific hole I need to jump down in order to get to a secret location. Staircase up here. Where are we? Oh. Wait, what? Have I just never gone here? Or... Oh, this door does not open from the other side. Oh, okay, so hold up. This leads down here, and there was this door that I couldn't open until now. So this is where it leads. If you just drop down, which also now I suppose... no. Okay. Sorry. Completing my train of thought. We know this staircase goes down here, and this was our passage to get back to the previous section, and this is a staircase up right here, leading us back to this section here, where we landed initially through this teleporter here. This teleporter is on this floor, so this means this teleporter in fact does not go to a different floor. It is on the same level, or elevation level for what it's worth. So that's good to know. But we don't know where to slot this in yet, so that's gonna be something to figure out for later. So many rocks. Ring of +1 fashion. Indeed. Alrighty, so now, time to map this place, I suppose, because now we have... well, we know where it is. We are right here. So one step to the east and south. Then we can step east, excuse me, no, excuse me, west, 3 steps south, and again, and again, and again. Oh, keep forgetting to tab. Alright, just to make sure that I have the proportions of this room correct. From the door, 1, 2, 3, 4 steps over here. From the door, 1, 2, 3, 4 steps into the corner. Indeed, and then there is a little nook here at the bottom, leading around the corner, with more holes in the ceiling, of course. So from this corner where we're sitting right here, we go 1, 2, 3, 4 steps south, 1, 2, 3, 4 steps south, and then to the east, 1, 2, 3. Okay, this is a 3x3 room then. And, well, we can map the ceiling holes. I do wonder whether the ceiling holes will only appear when we trigger them from above, or whether they're always like present here, giving me an idea of the layout. Wait a second. I didn't make this room large enough. There we go. This is more correct. 3 ceiling holes here, and then 1, 2, 3, 4 ceiling holes all the way. I don't know which ones I currently have active above, but I guess I could go and flip the switch to deactivate all of them in order to check, I suppose. Okay, so let's go upstairs. And to the east, in this room right here. We flip the switch, all of the holes are gone now. Then we go back south. Oh, right. South is here, sorry. Okay, so these ceiling holes are still here, present. So I can't figure out exactly where we are based on these. Well, I mean, let's do it this way. We're gonna copy this, go to the floor above, and then, oops, undo. What's the button for undo? U. Right. Floor above and see where this fits, relatively speaking. Like, it might just not be a one-to-one conversion anyways. But it kind of looks like this section to the east over here might not be covered by this. So... Well, let's go back upstairs and fall down a different hole. Wait, slingshot is... Oh, right, I had reloaded save. Probably. Surely that's what it is. So, we're now all the way on the east. Let's see if this lands us in a different place. Well, at least there's a Kenku here. This seems to be a different location. I just assume at this point these are Kenkus because we find Kenku eggs around. Also, I got sidetracked again from exploring the previous floor. Sorry about that. It will happen again. Stuff. Unless the Kenku only spawned after... No, this place looks different. And more Kenkus here. Let's go right hand side. Maybe I recognize some place. It's a door that won't open. It's in the south facing door. How? Right, you can't reach anyways. Takes forever and a half to take these guys down. Then I have to pick up all my ammunition again. On the bright side, I don't have to pluck the ammunition from a dead corpse. It's just there on the ground. Oh, right, you're the one throwing rocks now. You actually didn't hit a single time, did you? That's okay, neither did I. Anyways, we came from this place. Is this also a one-way door? Yeah, we couldn't open up this door either. So it is reasonable to assume that this is over here. Ah yes, this is exactly over here, is it? So that's how you get into this door. You dropped in down from above. Although that kind of begs the question. I think we entered from this room here. This does mean these Kenkus do respawn, or maybe they trigger again after... Maybe they just trigger again after we fall down a trapdoor, just to make sure there's always somebody to punish you for taking unnecessary greedy steps, or whatever you want to call it. I think they just respawn over here, honestly. Oh. Braces. Oh, that's interesting. So maybe greed is good? Braces are magical? No? No, that's just braces. Did they give you anything? Aside from swag, I guess? 16, 10, 13, 18. They are not magical, so they would give armor class if anything. -5. Now, what do braces do normal Dungeons and Dragons? Nothing? Anyways, we're facing west, we're south, west, where's the exit again? Here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we are over there. So this means in order to get out, we need to go... Wait, no, that doesn't make sense. No. We're here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're there. Worst case scenario, I'm just gonna copy the or move the floor over afterwards, I guess. Alright, let's take another step south into the room. Then the room opens up. There is... Oops, excuse me, I did not mean to move. There's a ceiling hole here, or ceiling pit, more like. We stepped one south, so draw a floor, draw a floor. There's another ceiling pit here. This is where we're standing right now. And there's another one just over here, and one south as well. Then another one further south. Okay. And then this room appears to go like this. It's still mapping really, just sidetracked to a different map. Yes, accurate. Alright, so we are standing here. 1 step, 2 steps, 3 steps into a rune. So 1 step, 2 step, 3 steps. There's still holes in the ceiling, if you will, until we arrive here. Sorry, I need to bump every wall still. Didn't do that yet. Right, and then we are facing west. Oops, excuse me. We are right here, facing west. And then there's just a nook here. This is where we found bracers. I guess I'm gonna just label this bracer. I don't know if that does anything at all. Maybe they are... Well, no, they're not magical, so they're not bracers of giant strength or anything like that. Ceiling holes. Ceiling holes. This also clears up the mystery as to how we get behind these other doors to begin with. I'm actually gonna just make a note here about these places here. Door only openable from inside. Drop down from the grid path above. Okay. Gonna label these like that as well, and label this one too. I just assume this is the same. Now we just need to find the correct pits to drop down from in order to land in the middle. And I think the mapping has concluded here. Let us go back upstairs, now that I know where I am, and drop down a different pit. Reset the system. Save game, yes please. Alrighty, so unfortunately I don't know exactly where I dropped down, but well, I got all the way to the east, so it is... Well, we landed on the left side when we dropped down there. So this means we want to be a little bit to the east of here in order to drop down the other road. So as it just, we just take a few steps south and drop down here. Oh, Raha decided to take a good nap. Whoopsie. My bad. 8. So we hit the Hammerdingus. Good thing you blocked for Raha. Because that could have been bad. So we don't have a way to resurrect more people right now. Probably. Unless the priest eventually recovers, but there's a chance that was just a literal one-time thing where he could just resurrect one person. Just keep sidestepping the problems. Alright, where are we? Am I still in the same location, or did we drop down a different place? No, this is different. I did manage to drop down where I wanted to go. But before we do anything else, save, rest, and heal. Just resting 2 full days and some change. Okay, nice. So we're going to just create food for everybody. Might as well. Everybody is back whole at food. And we are here. Well, probably anyways. Let's just confirm whether that's the case. Looks like it, honestly. So we can mark this door as open. Then, let's see. We are inside this way. 1, 2, 3, 4 steps. 1, 2, 3, 4 steps. Then from here, 1 east. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 east. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And the side is just the same. Alright, then we mark the ceiling pits. So I think there's one right here. Then there's one right here. And right here. And right here. And here. As well as just all the way to the wall. And here as well. Yes, alright, so now we are here, facing west. It's another ceiling pit, of course. You hope nobody loses an eye? Thank you for the good luck. I hope so too. Apparently we already lost an eye because, well, somebody lost an eye because the wand to defeat Xanathar is made from the eye stalk of a beholder. Apparently. Wait, no, that's wrong. This one. Okay, then we have 1, 2, 3. We are now in this corner, 2 steps south. And this is just a room. And the ceiling pits are here. And here. And here. And here. And we find a little scroll here. Wait, there's no ceiling pit here. Scroll! What's the scroll? Flame blade. Don't care. Just gonna drop it off at the dwarf's place. Scroll of flame blade. Okay, now I was wondering whether there might be some place in between somewhere where you need to drop down a very specific hole to get to a very specific kind of place. But it doesn't really look like that's a thing, does it? I will guess that the ceiling pits do one-to-one map onto the other place. So, let's confirm this one. Let me zoom out a little bit so we can see a bit more. Then we grab... what's the marking? An M. Hold R, add a rectangle, copy. Then this place here. No. This place here. This is where this goes. Paste the buffer. Okay. This hole here is this one. So let me just mark this with the appropriate color. Color these two. This is kind of how this path goes. Although, peculiarly enough, I didn't mark a ceiling pit here. So I don't know what's up with that. These are all accounted for. I'm pretty sure there was a ceiling pit below that key location too, so this seems what we expect it to be. Then let's start going green. I don't know if I marked all of the ceiling pits, etc. properly anyways, but this maps to here. This kind of makes sense. This also makes sense because there's a door here and it just happens to be above the wall. This goes here. Okay, there's two holes unaccounted for now, but might just be nothing. But I still want to go and test them anyways. And then we have this part. Let's make it blue. This maps to here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2 to the left. And just past the door. Which means there's also a pit here that I just didn't mark. And... well, I don't spot any obvious place where there could be a secret. Again, this hole feels unaccounted for, and this one, but it might also just be that there's actually no ceiling pits or pits right there at all, and I just marked them in because I just assumed they were there, which honestly sounds like something I would do. Anyways, let's go. I think it's over here to get back up. Dorum has gained a level of experience. Why did you gain experience, buddy? Is it because we mapped the entire floor? I don't think there's a mapping spell in this game. Maybe there is. Alright. Here we are. We wanna see... oh, there is no ceiling pit there. Excuse me. There's no pit there. Ceiling or otherwise. So, this solves that mystery. I should have saved before stepping over here. That was a mistake. Goofy. Goofy movie. And the other one was actually in this corner, just over here as well. Where am I? Oh, I face north. North is here. Oh, I am right here. Okay, let's go down and around. South through this passage here. This is the place. That doesn't map anywhere. Except that we just appear in a location. Okay, fine. I think... Yeah. There's just no ceiling hole here, but it still goes here. It's just... I expected a secret of sorts. Maybe there still is, and I'm just too dense to understand. But there's no ceiling hole here. There should be one, visually anyways. I think that's just a mistake on the developer side of things. Or maybe they're trying to reveal some hidden secrets and messages to me. That is reasonably unlikely. Alright. Delete. I don't know if I can delete full things. Anyways. We have learned everything there is to learn, I guess. Maybe I... hold up. Mark. I didn't do the right. Hold R. Copy. 7. I know it's not actually 7, but close enough. Paste. I didn't paste that correctly. Undo. Paste. I mean... Fine. I'm gonna paste this over here. And then we only mark this part. Copy. Paste here. There we go. Okay. Then we erase all of this part here. Because we have already learned. The colors are just nice to keep for posterity, I suppose. Because then we have ideas about the makeup of this place. Right, we don't need this place here anymore either. Okay, and that's that. What's this thing over there? I think that was the lower floor that I started mapping out. Yeah, I think this is the lower floor, but then I never continued there. I don't think we need this anymore. This looks like the place where that was below here. Okie dokie. Good. Where am I? Now that I don't need to worry about food anymore, basically, I'm just much more happy to just let my party sit here while they do nothing and just eat up food. Also, reference for possible future Yaga as to what hole goes where should you ever replay this. Yes. Honestly, I kind of expected to have to replay this game anyways, because I figured I'm gonna run out of food eventually because I'm moving forward at such a snail's pace. But turns out Moth has us covered in that respect, so we are just fine. Alrighty, I think I'm on the lower floor. I am, okay. So, let us return back to floor 5. We are right here. Finally get over to explore the rest of the floor and map it too. Okay, we go west, south, and that's just a dead end. Okay, I just checked, double checked that that was actually dead end. Did I ever check these walls here? I might not have. I think this was before I started excessively rubbing my face into the walls. Because it kind of looks like there's like a possibility there could be something here. So I do want to go and check that out. Save game, yes please. So, let's just close and open the door. I don't know why you do that, but it's fine. Okay, from here we go. Alright. Cool. I know these shoes are not magical, we checked that earlier. Hello game. I didn't see any way to get through that wall, so there might just be nothing there, you know? That's also a very plausible explanation. Let's head over here. There's a ceiling hole here, which means we are right there. And we do know that these are pass-through walls here. So this is the staircase up. Let us finally go here and explore what is further south. To the east, there's a place to go, and west as well. Take one step south. East is just a little room with a nook. And one tile of hallway, so this is like this. Then from here we take 1, 2, 3 steps. 1, 2, 3 steps to get to the bottom wall there. Just make sure to check every wall. And then from here we go west. How many steps? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. To be fair, this one is a pass-through double wall, and we find the scroll of prayer. Okay, those are for you, I guess. Scroll of prayer. One thing I actually didn't realize, even in modern D&D, you're not supposed to be able to use spell scrolls unless you can cast these spells as well. In my D&D campaign, we've always just played it in a way where anybody could use the spell scrolls. But yeah, that's a thing. Alright, we are here. Wait, what? Are we? No, we're not. No, 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 no. I did not mark this correctly, did I? Sorry, trying to figure out where the heck I am. North. No, this is correct. We are right here right now. To the west, there's one nook south. It does nothing. Then one step further west is... I must have miscounted on the other side though, because this wall is supposed to be going over here. I bet this hallway down here is one further than I counted. So let me go back there and count. 1, 2, 3, 4 steps to the wall. 1, 2, 3, 4 steps to the wall, and then behind. What? Then we're south. Maybe it is longer. 1, 2, 3 steps. 1, 2, 3 steps. No? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1. This here. We are here. What? Okay. My brain is just doing weird stuff apparently. No, this makes sense now. I'm not good at making maps. I just like making maps. It's the same with bullet hells. I'm not good at making or playing bullet hell games, I just like playing them. Can be differences depending on the version of Dungeons and Dragons. In some versions, thieves have the chance to use magic items they normally couldn't. That's kind of neat. I like it. Ooh, looks like the chainmail. Tagore, you have currently 3 AC. Chainmail. You know how 4? Wait, that's worse. Why is that worse? Lower number is better in this game. Chainmail for you. You have armor class of 3. This is better for you. Wait. Chainmail is worse than scale mail? Really? Is there like some restrictions that some characters can only use these things or another? Weird. Anyways, chainmail and the key here. Let me take a note. Mostly key is relevant. Chainmail plus green key. Right, then south. We're right here. 1, 2, 3, 4 steps south. 1, 2, 3, 4 steps south, and then it goes west. Should I save some time? I should save some time. Also, I've not been diligent enough about bonking my head into the walls. Alright, 1 step, 2 steps, 3 steps west. 2 steps, 3 steps west, and then it goes north. 1 step, 2 step, spiral. Dead end. Why do architects do this? Why do they just put these needless spirals and dead ends there? Well, everything is squares. Okay, that appears to be everything down here. I guess that was just for a key, which, to be fair, we have 3 keyholes we could never operate until now, so it's arguably a good thing. Alright, everybody. Opinions from people only that don't know the game. Which door should we open up first? The one on the far left? The one in the middle? Or the one on the right? Or I guess more in navigational terms, east, west, or center? What's your opinion? Let's just rest the characters, because why not in the meantime? Alrighty, another day by Dust says always do number 3. Always. Strong opinion. Well, I just assume that east to west is door number 3, so don't ask me which one is 3. Well, and this is the third one I mentioned, so this is number 3, so we're gonna go to this one first. Admittedly, I would have picked the one that is more close to the left-hand side, personally, but you have chosen. We're going here. Alright. Open sesame. Well, immediately junction galore. This is where we are. 1 step over here. Okay, there's just more places to go. Wait, is this just the other side of the door? It is. These doors just connect to each other at the back side. You only need 1 key. So, well, maybe. Let's see if that's actually true. It is just true. That is kind of funny. Like, you might think you are making an interesting decision here, but really, you're just picking which flavor of ice cream you want. To be fair, that is an important decision. Ice cream number 3. I like ice cream. Well then. This is a maze over here. Wait, no, I'm not in the correct space. This is where we are. Let me just go from the door. From the door, 1, 2, 3 steps up. From the door, 1, 2, 3 steps up. There's a nook here. There's a maze. Let's see if it's magical. Because at this point, I'm not worried about resting anymore either, so we can just pick up an item. You can eat food, it's fine. Immediately cast Detect Magic to see if it's magical, and see it is not, in fact, magical. Shame. I'm just gonna leave it there. Okay, from here, 1, 2 steps to the corner. And we are over here. From here, there's a little nook. There doesn't appear to be anything inside the nook. Wait, this looks familiar. What's this? Pantry. Never mind, it does not look familiar. This text was on the east side. Pantry. Okay. It's not a magical pantry, is it? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And I assume this just connects here. This is the path we have taken earlier. And I guess this just looks like a gigantic big hallway of sorts. It does look largely symmetrical. So 1, 2, 3. One forward from here. 1, 2, 3. Then there's a door that's already open. I don't know if I did something to open that door, or whether somebody else opened that for me. And there is a door that has a switch on it. So there is an openable and closable door in this location. Have I been here before? I don't think I've been here before, but I could be wrong. Oh! We have been here before. Oh, this is how the floors connect. Oh, that's fascinating. I don't know what to make of this. This is why. Wait, how did I get here the first time? For reference, if we check stone floor 6, which is not actually 6, this is actually the other place. No, it's not 6, 7? Below the Dwarven Posse. What? No. After teleport. Yeah, okay. I put that maze there. This is where this connects. These 3 doors here. This is what I was lacking in terms of information. Alright, let me go ahead and mark all of this Uh, this might take a bit, but that's okay. That's kind of fun because I kind of sort of remembered this weird nook right here. I was thinking, huh, I wonder whether we've encountered this already. Well, apparently there's a door to the west I couldn't open. Just marking all of these things. So we can copy them over. You have to say Eye of the Beholder has been much more fun to watch than you would have thought. The map helps. I'm glad. But yeah, I'm fully aware of how difficult this may be to watch. Or, in other words, behold. Is. Which is why I'm trying to add things. Like, I added the little overlays so you can know which directional button I'm pressing. So you may, hopefully, possibly have a better idea as to what the heck I'm doing and where I'm going for that matter. Alrighty. We're almost... Why am I not copying the entire thing, by the way? Why am I insisting on marking each individual piece instead of the entire thing? I genuinely do not have an answer for that. I could just mark the entire thing. That way nothing gets accidentally left behind either. Well, I started and I'm almost done here anyway, so it's fine. There was no... Well, I guess the reason was the bottom part. The bottom part I didn't want to, like, mark as a whole. That's fair. Alright, we copy this into our buffer. Floor 5. Now we know where this is. Now I just need to find the exact location where I paste this. Okay, undo. Oh. This doesn't fit here? Huh? This part doesn't fit here. Why not? Shift P was preview paste location. Oh. Right, thank you. I forgot about this. Anyways, why does this not... Also, why can I not go further up? There we go. Why does this not fit? Does it fit? Let me zoom out. No, it does fit. What? What did I do earlier? There. Oh, it even kept the link like that. Did it? No. This links to here. Well, this is intriguing because now we can see there's like a little thing here that could contain secrets potentially. From above or below, for what it's worth. Alrighty, we have managed to puzzle this together. Stone floor 5 is complete. This was after teleport. Unless I made a mistake, this should now all be here. All in one piece. Kinda missing the keyhole here. I don't know what happened to that one, but there it is. It's back. Oh, there's a bit of a weird thing going on over here. I probably just mismapped, if I were to guess. Yeah, something weird happened with the map over here on the left side. Let me shift P. See. What's up with that? I must have just done weird things. I'm gonna fix this later. I don't feel like doing this right now. Actually, I have to admit, I'm kind of mostly out dungeon crawled for today. Today was my day off, by the way, but I just felt like continuing to play some more. Normally in these kinds of games, I would just go and test things and try out stuff and poke at walls that I haven't poked before, so I would have more things to present afterwards. But because there's only one save file, that makes it a lot more awkward than it otherwise would be. Okay, I'm gonna fix them up later. So, everybody, I think I am done for today. Tomorrow is my bi-weekly day off for technically playing Dungeons and Dragons, although we haven't played the last few weeks. But I'm just gonna keep it as a probably free day anyways. If I happen to be online, I will let you know in Discord. I usually start at 4 p.m. Central European time. So if you're interested in watching more crawling through the dungeons, well, there will be more crawling through the dungeons. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for listening and for lurking. I hope you enjoyed your stay. I hope you enjoyed being around, and well, hopefully until next time. Take care and have a good night. Bye bye.